Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, Soul. Welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. Finally managed to nab that. Hey, well done. It takes a very speedy bean to beat Rocket through the doors. But well done.
Maldicta Gothbunner just subscribed for 58 months. Hope it's a good Steam.
Bun. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 58 months. I hope you're doing okay today. Lovely to see you.
Hello there.
And fuzzled in under 2 weeks. Ah, yes. I know a couple of people that are going to go. Well, I hope you have fun at Confuzzled when you go. But having done the convention circuit for like anime and gaming conventions in the past, I know how stressful it can be in the lead up, especially if you've got cosplays or in your case, I presume fursuit, that you've got to get to where you want it to be. And even when you don't have those kind of things to do, the logistics of something like that can be really stressful. So make sure you're finding time to take care of yourself in amongst planning things and prepping things for Confuzzled. Because the last thing you want to do is burn yourself out right before the con, then not be able to enjoy the con properly. Basically got a tail the size of a person to finish, 3 pairs of ears, 2 sets of horns, and a tail repair. Oh gosh, that is a lot of stuff to get done. Well, I've got everything I've got 2 of proverbially crossed for you. I'm sure you can do it. But do try to make sure you're taking time for yourself in amongst all that, because that's a lot to do.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, Cyborg. Come in. I hope you're doing well despite whatever red wine has done to you. Ooh, foam cutting knife. Excellent. I've always used like a retractable box cutter, I guess, for cutting foam and stuff like that for cosplay projects. So the box cutter I have is like super fucking blunt at this point. But it works. It's feeling a bit fragile today. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, Torpor. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff.
Here, if you're taking your meds today, get it fucking done.
We're over to the main screen. And thank you for the reminder to medicate. I did remember to medicate today before stream started, but if anybody in chat needs to take their meds, please take a moment to do so. Okie dokie, Torpor. This looks like a machete and a bread knife had a very strange night together. Excellent. Brody saw Blade Runner for the first time. Oh, very cool. Mostly wanted to say hi during the break. Well, hello, everyone. I'm glad to hear you're having a little coffee break. And best of luck with everything. If you want to hang out in the Lurkers Lounge and get on with the various bits you have to do for Confuzzle, you're welcome to do so. Get HobbyTan to set you up with a table in the back. Ooh, and another treat for the bar set. Thank you very much. Let me get us over to the main screen. There we go. Hi everybody. I'm wearing one of my new cardigans today. Do you want to see it before we get started? Remember, I was really excited about my Steady Hands cardigans arriving. Hey Corvus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm going to show you anyway, whether you want to see it or not. So this is, they're both Apothecary Diaries themed. This one is the Lady Lihua one. She's got these lovely blue flower patterns on it. They both have pockets, of course. It's really stretchy as well. I think it's machine woven, but it's really, really nice wool. And a really pretty pattern. And the Mau Mau one, I haven't actually taken out the packaging yet. It's still in its plastic wrap. But let's unbag it on stream. I was thinking about wearing this one for, I've got to be in the office next week for a 2-day planning session. There we go. And I was thinking about wearing this one then. This is the Mau Mau one. It's very pretty. They are so comfy. Like, it's still a little chilly in the mornings here in Scotland, but it's very, very sunny. But even when it's warm, these are so nice to wear because they keep the heat in, but they also let you breathe. So they're really nice to wear. The manufacturer be praised for including pockets. Yeah, every single cardigan they do has pockets, which is why I love them so much and don't mind how heinously expensive they are. Like, they're really, really good quality. Just pointing this out because I know YouTube started doing this thing where it automatically flags promotions in videos. I am not sponsored by Steady Hands. I just really love their products. I mean, Steady Hands, if you hear this and you want to sponsor me, please do, because I will rep your cardigans to the ends of the earth. Yeah, they're really nice. They're really comfy. They're cozy. They've got pockets, and they're deep pockets too. They're not like little piddly pockets. They're proper good pockets. Yeah, so I was going to wear the Mau Mau one next week for work, so I could show it off at work. But I'm getting another Steady Hands delivery on Monday, apparently. Well ahead of when I was expecting it. My Godzilla cardigans are due to arrive on Monday, so I'm going to have to wear one of those for the planning sessions, I think. Question is, do I wear Shin Godzilla, do I wear King Ghidorah, or do I wear Mothra? It's a really hard decision. I mean, obviously Mothra is my bae forever, but I don't know, maybe one of the others is a better one to wear for work. They're all going to get worn for work at some point. Yes, I love Steady Hands' stuff. Now that because I didn't want to miss out on the Godzilla ones, because I know Godzilla stuff tends to come and go very quickly. Good polyp. I promise not to tie it. That's a really good idea. I might put a poll up on Monday in the Discord for you all to vote on. Okay, what were we doing last week? Let's have a look at our quest tree and see what we've got left to do. So we need to find where the Asgalis newspaper's being printed. We've done that. I do love this one. Etir the Angel, working for Magistrate Darrow, is your roommate during this investigation. You find her elusive yet intriguing. Find out more by performing the most difficult of techniques, speaking with her. We still haven't found the owner of the tea shop, and look, all of this shit is stuff for the actual main quest. We've not managed to progress very far with the main quest line. I heard that as Garlip's newspaper. I think Garlip's newspaper would have an awful lot of propaganda about how Garlips wins every episode of Low Res. And then it would have a step-by-step guide on how to speedrun Mr. Blobby, but in just such a way that it means that Garlips doesn't lose his world record. Oh yeah, there's all the stuff related to the people that keep trying to kill us and stuff as well. I completely forgot about that. So we've got all the stuff over here that's related to us, all the stuff over here that's related to politics, and all the stuff over here that's related to the actual main quest. What were we doing? I think... we were looking for the owner of the tea shop. And I got distracted. Oh no, we were looking for the Star Witness. Here we go. So we've got a pickaxe now that points towards secrets. And the dwarf said that it didn't work properly because it always pointed up. And I wondered if it wasn't that it always points up because it's broken, and that it always points up because the secret door is somewhere above rather than further below. But we've got the pickaxe equipped, so I think we need to go and investigate. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. I don't like being that close to us. Weird. I'm going to go and investigate if the pickaxe does anything anywhere around here. Like, does it trigger off any kind of interaction that we didn't have access to before? Something like that. So all we can do here is prepare spells. Because it's a shrine, essentially. It's not that. We can't go any further this way. Let's have a chat with Snow. A lot of rain today. What do you think we should do? About the rain? No. What should we do today? Ah, right. I say this at 4:30. Good question. We have a few good clues, if you ask me. The local Asgals did hang out at the tea shop quite a lot. They could very well know something about our unfortunate elf. Maybe we should try to make contact. I know they've got some members living in the holes. Time to go knock on some doors. He shudders loudly. Okay, so we've got to go to the holes. Hi, Rocket. Bye, Rocket. Have a good time at Grandma's. let's not harass him about the mushrooms. Do you want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. Such a goody gold grove. Is it because the guard tower is nasty or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? He thinks about it for a second. Then he says 20% number 1, 80% number 2. I see. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. Do you have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no, I don't. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side. Okay. So he's not been massively helpful, but he has given us something we could potentially do that isn't in here.
Howls Calcifer gifted 10 subscriptions
Oh, you
to the
bugger,
community.
ma'am! Thank you very much. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you, Mum, for the 10 gifted subs that have gone to Rockethead, Corvus, Pom, Rushmore 2, Armored Contempt, Papa Boris, Crammet, Soul of Lemon, Sniped Rose, and Weird Tiger. Congratulations, everybody that got a gift sub from my mum there. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and the channel's sub-friendly amount. Very kind of you, Mum. Ooh, this wizard. You can find something interesting on its petrified surface.
Looks to me like a marginally volatile hostage situation,
Figure
Max.
stands before you, frozen
does this
in
mean we
stone,
get to kick some puffy white mad scientist
completely
butt?
petrified.
Can't think of a reason not to.
Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face. A posture of pure terror. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Why do you guys just have these statues in the area? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there are laws against it. This is designated as a dungeon area, not
Looks to me like a marginally volatile
in the
hostage
jail type
situation,
dungeon,
Max.
but as in dangerous monster
Does this mean we
territory.
get to kick some
So
puffy
if we
white
find
mad
petrified
scientist
victims,
butt?
no matter how old,
Can't think of a
we're
reason
allowed
not
to even touch
to.
them. Only clerics can do that. Ah, and we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. That seems to be the case, eh? Anyway, try not to break this poor sod. So let's examine
Looks to me
him.
like a marginally volatile hostage situation,
The
Max.
details are perfectly preserved.
Does this mean we
in
get to
stone.
kick some puffy white mad
Every
scientist
fold
butt?
of fabric.
Can't
every
think of a reason
strand
not
hair.
to.
Petrification captures everything in the
Looks
moment.
to me
of
like a
death.
marginally volatile hostage situation, Max.
Ooh, does this mean we get to kick some puffy white
Ornate
mad
robes
scientist
with
butt?
arcane embroidery.
Can't think of a reason
The
not to.
wizard.
Looks
The
to me
style is
like a
old.
marginally volatile
Decades,
hostage situation,
maybe
Max.
longer.
Ooh, does this
From
mean
the
we get to
arcane
kick
era,
some
by the
puffy
look of
white
it.
mad scientist butt?
Can't think of a reason not to.
Let's look closer at the. Hey, Cypher, welcome in. Doing well today.
Roadshow.
Interesting. There is a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. A book clutched beneath the robes. It has been turned to stone along with its wielder. Let's see if we can see the book more clearly. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. The text upon it is still somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink, if the pressure was hard enough. The handwriting is cramped, a wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle and the stone. But one phrase stands out clearly, written in bold lettering at the top. Master Hagginshags, I will learn. That is such a fucking D&D player name. A formal phrase, like a student's oath, or a passphrase. Hagginshag. That is the name of one of the greatest houses of arcanists in Old Dimenor. You commit it to memory. Somewhat interesting, I suppose. Well, I'm glad we walked past this slot then. That's actually done us a favour. So, what we use the passphrase for, I don't know. What's over here? Oh, someone get him a coat. Cypher's streaking. The hail snail is potentially rotating slightly more towards you as you approach it in the blocked eastern tunnel. Or at least you think it's rotating. Hard to tell if you don't stand here for an hour or two. Good luck, snail. Okay, can't do anything here. Enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, Cypher, and thank you for that 3-stream streak. This is where I want it to be. I want to see if this... Long way down. Okay, that's a shame. I was hoping that being here might do something with the pickaxe, but it looks like it doesn't. Perhaps the passphrase can be used somewhere in... Oh, this is the wrong bit, isn't it? Yeah. On this one. Perhaps the passphrase can be used somewhere in here. Okay, we've done everything then. I think we've done everything here too. Yeah. There was a door that was locked from the other side. Did we manage to unlock it? I don't remember. I feel like we did, but that may be a different door. Because this one was locked from this side. Wasn't there one up here somewhere? Okay, it wasn't here because this is where we found the evidence of the demise of Borgodaro's grandfather? Father? Ah, this door. We can't even interact with it. Yay, we got a little bit of extra info about Snell. A lone wolf, cares too much, won't let anyone close. Old trauma? Got rejected? Family trouble? Who knows? Okay, so it can't be this door, because I can't interact with it. Pickaxe doesn't seem to be doing anything, so I guess we go knock on some doors. Doesn't seem to be much else we can do right now. Oh, wait, no, we can't go this way. Oopsie. Oh, someone get a bathrobe for Mum. She's streaking now. Mum, thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. That's the door we just tried. That's not going to work. We know that's not going to work. Let's go up here. And I think we want to go this way. Ah, this is... Wait, didn't I just... Now I'm confused. Didn't I just come from here? Have I just gone in a big circle? I think I've just gone in a big circle. Yeah, I've just gone in a big circle. Well done, me. Wait, is Thingy still there? Or has he actually moved on now? Yeah, he's moved on now. Anything down here I didn't interact with because I was busy talking to him? Anything I might have missed? No. I'm wondering if I'm doing something wrong with the pickaxe. You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft you see those glowing teal runes spelling out secret. The Dark Dwarf told you it could be used to cast Detect Secret. Detect Secret, a rare first-level divination spell. It allows the user to notice illusions, traps, and other hidden and generally secret things within a certain range. What exactly constitutes a secret is under debate, but it appears to differ on the caster's own interpretation of the word. The spell was created late in the Arcane era by copying powers from a Wand of Secrets. It is, however, apparent to you that it is not functional. So equipping it isn't the way to go. We need to figure out how to extract the spell so we can use it. This is nothing like your regular memorization. A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original content and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages to memory in the process. A magic item, however, is crafted to only output those stages per automata, not giving any insight to the inner workings. It is, by definition, reverse engineering. Oh, then I should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe's esoteric activation, which strings are being pulled and when, writing them down step by step. Yes, normally that could work, even if it is a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform those esoteric stages in proper order, or more likely, one of the stages is broken. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have the time before you commit. What happens if I speak the keyword? It vibrates in your hand as you utter the keyword. Then, as if snapping to attention, an esoteric force pushing it to a point, straight upwards. Not up. For about 3 seconds, it holds this perfectly vertical alignment until it falls back down into your grasp, limp. Useless. No. It is not pointing up. Moving just a few steps to the side whilst the pickaxe is erect shows it clearly. It's pointing ever so slightly, in a faint lean, towards the Pillar of Yore. I told you it wasn't pointing up, I told you it wasn't broken. Hey Valcion, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. A few more steps reveals that to actually be the case. And this is why we don't just spend 3 hours extracting the fucking spell. Because there is more to it than just it's pointing up. That's interesting. The green one found useful information for once. Fuck you, intelligence. The green one finds useful information all the time. I wish it would tone down the amount of time you have to spend extracting the spell because you've done the keyword thing and realised it isn't broken. It is doing something. You know what? I'm not gonna do the 3-hour extraction now. I will do it later, after Snell's gone to bed, when I'm on my own. I'll do it in the tower. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna go to the Pillar of Yore. If I can remember where it is. I think... No, it must be this way. Is it this way and then down? Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna go to the Pillar of Yore. I'm gonna stand in front of the damn thing. And then I'm gonna engage with the pickaxe again. Ah. So you're going to fiddle with your erect pickaxe once you're alone? Yes. Yes, I am. I mean, the Celestial might be there. But I doubt she'll notice. I want to see if speaking the keyword in front of the pillar makes any difference to what happens. Okay, no, we get the same thing again. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to play with my pickaxe in front of Snell. 3 hours. That is all it takes for you to complete this. To normal men, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. You are the one who upholds the Arcanist legacy. You can do this in 3 hours. There we go, we've got Detect Secrets. Which is a first level spell, so we need to go to the shrine and equip it, essentially. Prepare it, that's the word. You have not had the pleasure to interact with this spell previously, but you quickly learn of its extreme usefulness. Detect Secrets allows you to uncover one for each cast any secret trap, hidden passage, stashed away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. It must be quite new, however, as you have not heard of it being used by adventurers, nor by any clerics during any of the official delves. Amazing. Okay, it's now like 7:45. But it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. So if we go this way and then go back to the shrine that's over here. And we've memorized the passphrase, which I'm guessing is to get us into the secret door that we're looking for. It's this way, right? It was not this way. It was this way. Just a little bit out of the way. Pair spells. So, we want Comprehend Languages, Detect Secrets, Charm Person, Cure Wounds. Speak with Dead. You can heal bugs. I'll be right back.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, Soup. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for your patience there, folks. Delivery. The dogs went mental before he rang the doorbell this time. So now they're in here with me, sulking. Where was I? Ah, yes. So we want Speak with Dead, we want Prayer of Healing. Speak with Animals and Barkskin. So now we've got Detect Secrets. No reason to cast that spell. Okay. So where do we have a reason to cast that spell? Kraid said that somebody was looking for a secret door. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. That's neat. Oh, okay. Little disappointed. No reason to cast that spell. Is this our secret door? This is not just the wall. You can see it now. In the crack between two of the tiles, there's something hidden within. This way. It leads to the under. So we found it. Is it really smart to slide fingers into dark crevices like this? It could end poorly. But the signs of potential annihilation, defingeration, or other forms of small limb removal are not quite here. Your gloved hand just barely fits in the crevice. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something round that seems to move at your touch. Not in a fleshy way, right? No. Not in a spooky way, right? No. Not in a hot way, right? No, it's quite cool. Cool as in cold or cool as in cool? It is cold. See, wisdom is just me. That's exactly the kind of way I would respond to that. Fuck's sake. Stop trying to make everything horny, Jesus Christ. We get the spray bottle out. Oh, that's a shame, Cyborg. Like, it saddens me that companies are doing shit like that when you could do what the team behind the remake of Soul Reaver did and just hire one of the fan modders that's been upgrading your original game for free. Ah, have you been having issues with that, Soup? Because I know we've had issues with our mesh network not being anywhere near as good since we got an upgraded Virgin Hub. And Slow is insistent that it's the Virgin Hub causing the problem and not the decades-old mesh network. Yeah? Makes sense, Cyborg. On the plus side, you can play with the enhanced textures off. Oh, good. One would think Bethesda would have done that years ago. Yeah, exactly. But nope. What is it? A button. Hidden inside the wall. Let's push the button. You press it. After a light click, the wall itself begins to groan. Let's pull our hand out. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond.
Hello there.
Whoa, nice catch. The wall groans. Oh my god, just like me for real. Hey, Echo, welcome and I hope you're doing well today. He lifts his face into the air. What's that smell? It's dank. A stench of mold and stone. Time to go even deeper. Does anybody want to say it? Because if not, hold the fuck up! Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. Motherfucker, go away! This didn't end well for you last time. The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with dagger in hand. Ah, shit. Not this again. Point at the assassin. That's an assassin! Snell's eyes fall on the dagger and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh, it's happening! Let's go! Let's roll for initiative. Oh, that's not good initiative. Oh, fuck, the assassin's going first. You can hear precise, controlled breathing from beyond their esoteric mask. This is it. They are ready to kill. The masked one holds up the dagger, quicker than you are able to react. The masked figure's head tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with hands, and dark energy surrounds you. But only in your mind. Hex. You will take constant damage from this, typical warlock spell. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones, just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. Okay, this is not the same assassin. Oh fuck, that's a lot of damage. It lands squarely on your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The uneasy feeling turns to a sensation of needles stabbing into you. There's absolutely a fucking reason to cast Cure Wounds right now. I am being murdered. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backwards, trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The sound of a brittle branch breaking. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something at him. Anything. Look, you obviously have to get closer. Cleric, there's a hex. Challenging, moderate, challenging. Okay. So Constitution's obviously the easiest one. Let's see if we can make any of the others easier by asking Snell about this. You know about Hex, Snell? Maybe you can't see it, but there's little shadow worms crawling all over you. Anyway, focus. Get the bastard. Okay, no, didn't help. Let's steal ourselves. Oh, and fail at stealing ourselves. Oh, ooh, that was close. You breathe deeply, centering yourself after seeing what the assassin is capable of. The breath comes easily, fluidly, and deeply, filling your body with calm. You are prepared for struggle. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. Can I cast Cure Wounds now? Yes. Let's do a Cure Wounds. You are in danger. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. You endure the pain as best you can. Okay, we've done ourselves a favour. And I'm really glad I cast Cure Wounds on myself. I'm not allowed to cast again at the minute. Cleric, you've been hexed, yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. You need to get up close and personal. Let's move forward. That's enough. That's perfect.
Valsion01 just subscribed for 21 months. Nerds.
Hey, Valsion. Wait, hang on. You were already here, but you've just resubscribed. Thank you, Valsion, for the resub. Thank you for being subscribed for 21 months. Okay, let's consider the nature of the magic, because that's the easiest one for us to do. Let's cure wounds first. Actually, can I do Prayer of Healing instead? Yeah, let's do Prayer of Healing. Can't do cure wounds, because I've just done Prayer of Healing. So let's consider the nature of the magic. Beautiful. Unnatural 20. You take a moment to consider what sort of foe you face. It's typically hard to think during the heat of combat, but the conclusion is clear. This is a warlock. Oh shit, a hype train! Thank you, everybody, for starting a hype train. Holy shit. It's typically hard to think during the heat of combat, but the conclusion is clear. This is a warlock. You've been hexed, and you are being attacked with eldritch blasts. You've made HobbyTan dance, Valsion. That's what you've done. Which means that dagger is a hexblade. Their hexblade. All three of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. The assassin raises his offhand as though he's going to blast you with energy again, but he lashes out with the dagger instead. Oof. It slices into your forearm, cutting a ragged gash in your flesh. Oh, fuck. Again, the pain of the hex asserts its stinging grasp. Snell sprints forwards at the assassin and tries to slide tackle his legs. The assassin leaps into the air to dodge. But Snell reaches a hand up and connects with the masked one's ankle. The assassin tumbles to the side, almost falling prone. End this fight now. You can disrupt that magic blade's string. You have the capability. Okay, so we get advantage because we know it's a hex blade. And it's minus 3 DC because we've focused ourselves first. Grappling is slightly easier, but our arm is in bad shape. Grabbing the mask is also easier. I think we go for the dex option. 1d20 plus 2, 1d20 plus 1. Yeah, dex is going to be the slightly easier one purely because it's on a plus 2. And we did it. You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank and it peels away from the assassin's face. It tumbles to the ground. No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. His face? Her face? Why are you doing this? Hey, what the hells? She scowls and says, "Fuck you." Then in an instant, the mask is returned to her face like a materializing mist. What? You hear a crunching sound from the assassin's mouth, and suddenly she shrinks to 1/10 of her size. What? A reduced spell. The pipe! She's going for the pipe! You reach, but your body fails you. The tiny little assassin hops into the pipe. You feel disappointment, fear for the future. General confusion, really. Look. Snell points towards the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. We won, Snell, huzzah! Almost die. Let me sleep for a little bit. No, no. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns the sling to his back pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. You're right, Snell, we should keep going. Well, that's not really... I meant, we can go take a rest, then come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but... You take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? The mystery of this strange assassin continues. You have a distinct feeling you will have to face that mask again. And the one behind it. A woman is hunting you. A young one at that. A hag, perhaps? No. That would be far too expedient. All the clues point towards a very simple answer. You are dealing with a renegade warlock, and you are heading straight towards her master's lair. Oh, dearie me, HobbyTan's still having trouble with the contributors bit. But thank you, everybody that contributed towards the hype train. HobbyTan's having a nap now. And thank you, Corbus, for the contribution to the Late Night Lounge. Resist or Serve challenge as well. Oh, fuck! That was it! You were the last person that needed to do anything! Oh no, it was Soul! Well done, Soul! Fucking hell! You know what? I'm just gonna... take a quick screen grab of that. Send it to DMAC in Discord. Been keeping an eye on that for a while. Finally, yep, it's done. The evil has been defeated. And by the evil, I mean the massive value that DMAC put against that in an attempt to make sure it never happened. Hot damn. Time for truth to be unveiled. Count your blessings from Earth. Okay. So, we do need to go and long rest. That's the path far, far down. I vote we go have a nap. I'm gonna see if I can... No reason to cast a spell. Okay. We can't detect secrets there. I vote for a nap is my motto. It's a good motto. Gone the wrong way again. I get so turned around in these fucking tunnels. I suppose. No, because then I'll have no spells left. So I need to rest. No, that takes me to... I want to go this way? This right? No. Maybe. No. This is what I did before. I went in a big circle. Where's the thing I need then? Is it this way? Might be this one. Yeah, it's this one. But you are break in 5 minutes. Okay. I think this is the lowest our health's been in a situation where we don't just automatically die. Don't need that. Oh no, this'll work. Go that way. The new episode of Quinn's Quest describes Dungeons and Dragons as the McDonald's of TTRPGs, and I heartily agree with that statement. It is, at this point, the most recognized and arguably most, like, mass-produced of the available TTRPGs, so, yeah. It's the McDonald's or the Starbucks or the Wagamama of tabletop RPGs, for sure. Simi, son of Strokeback. Good name. We can actually visit that one, but we want to go to Snell's room first. Which is this one, I think. I don't live here. RNA. Where's Snell's then? Is it this one? Yeah. We're gonna have a little rest, then we're gonna knock on some doors, and then we're going back into the dungeon. That's the plan.
Huh?
Can I take a nap, Snell? What? No, he yells from across the apartment. Do not even think about getting into my bed. That's fair, I'm pretty dirty. Yeah, and you're not getting in my bath either. Thanks, bed. Oh, okay, I can't nap at Snell's place. He won't let me. I really wanted to have a long rest.
Huh?
Welcome to my pad. Go ahead, root around as much as you want. Really? No, don't touch anything. He sighs. I'm not sure how this is in any way useful for the job, but let me know when you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else. It's a nice apartment. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. The goblin laughs. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. The girl? Terrible idea. Date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. This is one of his favourites. He tells this one to everyone. As his laughter fades, he looks around the place and tells you, anyway, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. Girl? Yeah. Back when I was still looking for that sort of thing. You know, getting tied down, so on. In the metaphorical sense. What about you? Oh, the question cuts tiny little holes inside your skull. And we will have to tend to them after the break because it's coming up very soon. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. Do your thing. Tim's? Tim's. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
so we haven't actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I? Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, we're... Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. We can get some water. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. That felt like a really quick 3 minutes. Question cuts tiny little holes inside your skull. Clerics are popular, right? Avoid, abort, alert. Oh, a moderate difficulty check here to try and change the subject. He is not allowed to ask you personal things like that. Oh, we managed it. He's expecting an answer, so you're going to have to give one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly. Too much. Yeah, listen to your gut. So what do I say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way. Like this. Huh? Nothing lately. I'm busy with work. We're being cool. Ah. Now, change the subject now. You seem like the type to be busy with work too. Oh yes. The last few years I've just been focused on the halfways and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. You're clearly good at what you do, whatever that is. He laughs. I ask myself the same question sometimes. The goblin takes a breath. I'd tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in a world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real fucking good at it. So for now, I'm going to keep doing it. You at least get a good salary, right? It's alright. I do alright. He grins. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? Cool. Thanks for the talk. Okay, so... healing there was a bust. Just trying to... I've clearly missed something in chat and I'm trying to catch up. Need more stealth space. Oh, shelf space. Top shelf of my Kallax unit is now just filled with different RPG systems. Yeah, so I have a bunch of RP books on a shelf off to the right that you can't see. The right? My right. Stage left? Stage left. And then a bunch of different RP systems on a shelf downstairs in our games room, as well as all the Slow's RP system stuff as well. But we've got loads and loads of different RP systems, and more on the way. Yes, good dogs. Good dogs. There is barking going on outside and they are not reacting to it. I am very proud of them right now. They're doing so much better. Like, it's pretty much just the doorbell. Oh, is there a secret? There's a secret. You stand before the glowing earth. You can see it, a wide object hidden a few feet below the surface. Hi, Nikki. What's up? Let me go, buddy. Oh yeah, it's time to dig. A treasure hidden in dirt. This is the kind of thing kids dream about. Yes, kids, not adults. However, this magic item appears to be quite powerful. You should invest the time needed to dig it out. Right beneath the pretty flower garden. You see something, Cleric? You estimate the object to be about 3 feet down. It will take you an hour to dig it out. If you believe yourself to have the time, then go ahead. There's a magical artifact under here. Yes. Get to digging. It would take you... Okay, we know that already. I want to dig here, Snell. Something in your body language made that pretty obvious, Cleric. Look like a kid in a sandbox. He shrugs. I won't stop you. Don't know what you're waiting for. I was really hoping he'd offer to help. Right, let's do this. You'd get really dirty. Maybe rethink. You're already dirty. Get that treasure. We'll start digging with our hands. Oh, your hands? Really? Please don't. Yeah, I don't have any other tools for this. What about that pickaxe you got? Oh, you're just... Alright, I'm gonna go run some errands. See you in a bit, I guess. You dig. Bye, Snell. Down on your knees, fingers... Excuse me, you two. Miley! Miley has stolen Nick's chew off of him, so she now has 2 chews, and he only has none. I know, sweetheart. She's a bully. Let's get one of those back. You don't need 2, Miley. There you go, Nicky. Yeah, same, Cypher. Oh yeah, no, don't even get me started on board games. I backed a bunch on Kickstarter, and I've got all the ones I backed previously downstairs in the games room, as well as everything that's been bought for both of us for Christmases and birthdays and things like that. I'll have to give you folks, when it's in a position where I can, a tour of the games room, so you can see the collection. Has she stolen it again, Nick? Hey, stop it. She keeps taking the one that Nick's got and then putting it next to her so he can't reach it. And then he starts complaining. So if you're hearing that little, like, ooh noise behind me, it's Nick whinging at Miley for stealing his chew. She's not even chewing on either of them. She's just taking it off of him. Down on your knees, fingers digging into soft earth. You can sense it, the tingle as you dive in. You push yourself to the limits, all in search for that glowing thing beneath. You work the yard until a deep layer of soil has been shuffled aside. Then you feel it. Something below. Something hard. Don't say it like that. You pull out a metal object from the earth. A shield. Oh, yes. This will be extremely useful. There is an esoteric aura around it. It is highly enchanted. The symbols on the surface indicate arcane era, probably a mass-produced artifact for the early days of the Coast War. How it ended up in this garden is, however, lost to you. Nice find. And I'm done with my errand, so we can head out. So what was your errand, Snell? Oh, just a little something. I wanted to make sure the voting cards I delivered the other day actually went out properly, but it's fine. Everything was handled, so it's cool. Good to hear. He gives you a thumbs up. Now, let's go. Yes, let's. I want to have a look at my new shield. Oh, wow, check that out. Can I put it there? No, that has to be a weapon. We got anything that does... I much prefer that, though. We've got all these cool things that we've found, and I don't have enough spaces to equip them all. What have we got that's dex? Let's have a look. That's +1. That's +2. Pity we don't have a helm that could bring that up more, to be honest with you. Oh, that... not having the frog mouth on would probably help, though. Because it's really knocking our... That's -2 to Wiz. That's -2 to Charisma. And that does nothing. So let's put that on and see what that looks like. That could be worse. We'll go with that for now. And you're going to bed. I'ma head out then. Night. Oh, okay then. I thought he might hang around whilst we were having our long rest. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired, the kind of tired sleep won't fix. You will be able to complete this quest of yours? Will you be able to complete it? I don't think we will. Below the below, that is where you must go. No cuddling with Snell. Yes, Snell doesn't want to cuddle with us. That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. I don't know if we've got time for having had that long rest, but we were running out of spell slots and we're going to need them, so... So we're on to day 4 now. Cool, we're well rested. 2 days remaining, okay. Let's have another attempt. Okay, we didn't behold anything new with Etia. Let's have a quick go at engaging with her again. It is time. Become the man you were meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. Okay. We've got a lot of good stuff here. You slept for more than 8 hours last night, so we've got advantage. -2 DC for defeating the roper, -2 DC for defeating a skeleton. Because that makes us a man. -3 DC for realizing she's annoyed at us. And -2 DC for telling her what we think about her eyes. Can I see the rest of that? Oh, that's it, okay. Oh, no! That's embarrassing. No. There is no way you're talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. And it's getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes. This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. A man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you as a man. About Earth. What about him? Why are you so short with me? Do you hate me? Does Earth hate me? I do not hate you, cleric. I cannot speak for your god. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. Oof! Not a good start. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. Let's try again. It won't let me. I guess I don't have enough? Oh, no, it's slightly off to the side instead of where it's supposed to be. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds first, because that psychologically damaged me more than I hoped it would. Okay, we got a 15, that's a 17, and now an 18, so success, hooray. This woman served Earth. Why? Woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. He must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister of the cause, to the cause. Ask her. Raise your head. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. They've swapped sides, and Miley is still stealing the chew from Nick constantly. So now he's sat slightly further away going, because his chew's been taken off of him. Fur children. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. The first time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Holy shit. Tommy Asta Gidzirosm Sheji. I have no idea how to pronounce any of this shit. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. The Celestial faces you. If we're all so damn stupid, then why do you stay here? Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo slows. She's calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she has been waiting to do. But that is not an answer to your question. It's not an easy question to answer. She lifts her head, and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here, she asks herself, yet in your mind as well. A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask if you are so adamant. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous. At sea. I moved with an Imian explorer at the time. On her airship. Airship? Like the Arcanis kind? Yes. It was a slow and dangerous contraption. You were not designed for flight. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Imian's movements and report my findings while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty to report. She's quiet for a beat. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair edicts at the time. Her voice does not change in tone at all, yet you can feel the pain as she tells you this. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is... good. Horrible. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. We're going to keep our mouth shut. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on her left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were travelling across the Rufuscani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of Zixizimi, your Ascani. Yet in time, I served. What was Earth like? You know. You have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many, many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek, kind, reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? He built his city in his own image, for good and ill. Where did you come from? I was crafted from molten blood, upon the slain corpse of the Titan, Werla Christi. My sister spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. The closing? So she is... I am no Antispellian. My crafting was made here, on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago, then. It was force, I learned, so soon after my first light. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a Celestial. That is where I come from. the eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. So you're kind of a veteran? Ha! A short bark of a laugh in your mind. Score. She thinks you're being funny. A colourful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older Celestials are alien to me. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time. Approximately 49 years. That's almost the entire existence of Norvik. Almost. We view time in different lights, Cleric. Remember that. A white arrow. I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. I head Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Must be boring. I am not searching for excitement. Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? We're gonna shrug. Hi, Nikki. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times, they fractionalize, splintering into deadly warbands. Usually by some divine mandate or plot rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. The telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine built for a divine incursion, one-ended millennia past. She's a damn conchi? Didn't expect that. Conchi, slang for conscientious objector. During the Coast War, they had a whole penal troop called the Conchi Corps, full of people who were charmed into performing war services. Can you imagine losing your freedom like that? Awful. Has she done it again, Nick? It looks like she's only got one this time, Nikki. Where's the other one gone? Over there. If it's gone, buddy. I can't do anything about it. Oh, actually. No. Here's a different one. Want it? Yeah, there you go. Oh, dearie me. Nikki's in such a funny mood today. You don't want to be a part of their war machine. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There is something good about that. Freedom, baby. She prefers the Earthfolkian way of life. Who would not? Norvik is the greatest city on the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Too bad. She turns her head away from you. Dismissing your awkward comment? Good. Probably the best you could hope for. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose, some of us fast, some of us slow. Some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. From unicorns to quartles, from mighty Empyreans to cherubs of old Dimenor. Do we take the risky option and flirt with her? Or do we just say thank you and move on? What do you think, chat? Do I need to put a poll up for this? I don't need to put a poll up because the entirety of chat is saying flirt. You horny buggers. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Not a single one of her many, many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Oh, that hurt. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, cleric. Please refrain from using such language. Ouch, my heart. Sorry, I got off topic. She nods her head. Yes, you did. No, I'm not surprised in the slightest, Cypher. No problem. Is she trying to be hip? She's silent for a moment, then gives you another calm nod. I'm not sure what else to ask. You have not inquired about assistance. Assistance? The tea shop. Oh right, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins. Miasto Glevin, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I've done my fair share of spelunking, thank you very much. Spelunking. She's tasting your colourful use of language. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast Pen. Her voice betrays a certain feeling, deep within that radiant heart. There has been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with many eyes. What kind of dangers? Monsters? Even when explaining things she may feel are obvious, she has an immense amount of patience. She continues, enemies of the state, that type of, the type that festers. They are many, you will need to be wary. I will meet you there. An angel will surely help out a lot. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She will be a good support. You have a goddess on your side. That's kind of you. I really need the help. What is up with you two? Oh, that's what's up with you two. Miley, stop stealing Nick's shoes. Okay, she wants that one. You can have this one. Good grief. We've joked a few times that Nick looks like a Japanese kobold. Like, you know the way anime depicts kobolds? Nick looks like one of those when he sits up straight and his ears are up. And Miley has this habit of hoarding things. So she's clearly like the dog version of a dragon. So we have the dog on and the kobold. And when they're doing stuff like this, that really feels like it rings true because Miley just hoards all of the chews and then Nick gets the scraps if he's lucky. I assumed so. Rude. Blunt, you like that, even if it hurts. The angel returns to her work. Okay, so we have just unlocked Etir as an additional companion. And yes, it caused us some damage. Has she done it again? Hey, being such an arsehole to your brother. Stop it. I'm gonna eat some apples to recover our hit points, because we have a lot of apples. We are, after all, Apple Boy. There we go. Back at full health. And let's... do this one? Yep. Got all our spell slots back. So, now we can get back on with our day. Let's go pick Snell up and let's go into the caverns. Ascending. You stop. An ominous feeling. Shit, not another visit from that assassin, is it? There's no rain today. Maybe that's what you were reacting to? Let's look up. No. It is a familiar feeling, a connective broadening of the sense, of your hearing in particular. Someone is sending you. And the only person who ever does is, unfortunately...
Hello there.
Leaf Ishcraft Patriarch. Hello, Modhail, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's Mother's Day in the Netherlands. Well, to anybody in the Netherlands that's celebrating, hope you have a wonderful day. No worries at all, Modhail. You know me, I'm just happy to say hello to folks. If I am on in the background while you're doing other stuff, that suits me just fine. Hello, Rang. Oh, God, please, no. Your Patriarch, listen carefully. I am sending you. This is about some conflicting reports. Your skull rattles. It says here the Tolstad Lich House has a dead elf. Are they sure it is not a tall gnome? That would be more statistically likely. Remember, I told you to handle it without trouble, but I forgot to say that includes... The spell is cut off. That would be 50 words. Make your response now. Elf is just one piece of a large puzzle, I'm afraid. I believe the tea shop blew up because of an illegal necklace of fireballs. We'll go with the bottom one. You have a few more words left. I'm not causing any trouble, I swear. You better! And if that necklace was smuggled in, you better keep quiet about it too. My ass is on the line here, your Patriarch's voice rings in your head. Dereliction is not some minor infraction. You should be glad I'm covering for you. It cuts out. Didn't actually end it mid-sentence this time. How remarkable. Okay, let's take a deep breath and enjoy that that is over. Sorry! Oh, fuck. The sending spell only allows me to send over 50 words at once. Anyway, do not try to poke around too much. I've got the law lord on my ass. Just focus on not pissing off the goblins and also not pissing off Darrow. That would be really bad. Get it done, Rang. Again, it cuts out. Run, you huckster. Spent 2 third-level spell slots on this.
Wolf Darkrose
sure,
just
it's a
raided
2-hour
with
walk
one
to the
viewers.
towers, but he couldn't even pay for a messenger. Wolf Darkrose, thank you very much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, friends. In case you've not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on to part 6 of our first ever playthrough of Esoteric Ebb. We are 2 days from the end of the game. And I was just about to go and pick up my comrade so that we could go delving in the dungeons below when we got a phone call from my Patriarch. It's going very well. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I didn't see... I don't think Chibi's done one for you, actually. What you were playing on your screen. Let's have a look-see. You were playing Sulphur. That's not one I've played before. What's it like? Any good? You are not worthy of a messenger, not after what you did. Magecraft is not a bad man. Among the patriarchs, he could be considered a gentle soul. He's actually trying to help you, even if it is in this strange fashion. Okay, let's clear our head and go on with our day. It's a roguelike dungeon crawler. Ooh, that's very much up my street. I play a lot of that kind of stuff off stream. Oh! Our devil friend is back. That appears to be a person in yellow as well, so we'll have a look at that person in a moment.
Huh.
Hello again, cleric. Can I help you? He's not exactly happy to speak with you, but he is happy to gain your favour. What does the law have to say about really powerful magic items? Like what? Generally speaking, magic items are classified under the same stuff as regular spells. That is, cantrip tier effects are free to use. Low tier magic, 1st to 3rd level, requires affiliations with certain groups or city licenses. There's obviously a grey zone, since some magic items can't be easily aligned with a spell tier. But the city usually looks the other way for anything that doesn't actively disrupt the peace. Ask him other stuff first, and then segue into the necklace question. Do you have any magic items? Sure. Got an ink pot that never runs out. Ooh, nice. Got some of those nifty papers that fly to whoever you think of when you toss it out a window. Nice. Been thinking of splashing some crowns on a sending pebble, but man, those things are expensive. What about magical weapons? I mean, Norvik is pretty libertarian on the weapons front, at least compared to some cities around the coast. I know citizens can get licenses for magical family heirlooms. You know, my grandpa killed a troll with this axe and now it makes you bleed green and cut down trees in a single chop type thing. Like I said, the city usually looks the other way, even if the law does say you're not allowed to wield any of the really wild shit. What about potions? Yes, that's a great question. A potion is defined as any consumable object capable of granting a magical effect upon the consumer.
Wolf Dark Rose just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Wolf Dark Rose, as well. I'm imagining a schoolboy who can fold magic paper into aeroplanes to automatically hit whoever he wants. Excellent. Potion. Any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. Thank you, intelligence. They are technically magic items as well. However, unlike certain city-states, Norvik does have a list of approved potions. Stuff like Vojeni River Blood or whatever it's called, or those non-alcoholic ales that make you more confident. It's hypocritical in a sense. In another, more economical sense, it's genius. Norvik has become a home for mass production of potions over the last decade, ever since that list was made. Ever wonder why there's so many hags in Norvik? That's why. Economic incentives, baby. So, what about a necklace of fireballs? What can you tell me about it? Ah, a famous magic item. Or infamous. Just to be clear, he says, clearing his throat, I'm not in any way connected to the imp that started the Coast War. But man, did that guy start some shit. Legendary shit. He used an NOF when he blew up the airship, you know? For the assassination of Priestess Ilona. That I'm sure you read about in school. Oh, necklace of fireballs is what we were in the NOF is what we in the business call necklace of fireballs. Okay. Lots of places in Reeds have specific laws regarding NOFs. Arcanists left a ton behind after the war. Whenever a cache is unlimited, you inevitably get a bunch of NOFs circulating the coast. Wolf Dark Rose, thank you so much for donating £50 to support Pause Help. That money will absolutely be being put to good use in helping to get Ukrainian war dogs ready for their new lives in the UK. And as a little thank you, let's get a little shot of the puppers. Nick has finally gone to sleep under my painting stool, so I can't get you a good shot of him, unfortunately. Because he's like right under there. But you can see Miley. You can see Miley's head. And Nick's butt. And now that they've finished having a disagreement over who gets to chew on which chew, they're back to being their adorable, peaceful little selves. We've had them since February. They came to the UK in November. They went through, I think, either 3 or 4 foster homes before they came to us. They weren't with their prior foster homes for very long, due to compatibility issues, and some of the homes that they were with just not really realizing what it meant to adopt a war zone dog. Especially not 2 of them, because they're a bonded pair. But when they came to us, Slow, my partner, and I, we could see that they were just traumatized and they needed time and space to settle in and, you know, to breathe. Because both of them are quite young as well, so literally all they've known is war for their entire lives. But now all they know is playtime and nap time and food time. And they get lots of cuddles and couch time and time in the garden with us. And they seem really happy, so I'm happy. What laws does Norvik have about NOFs? None. They're not too common in Asken. They're covered under the normal magic item clauses. They're strictly forbidden as high-tier magic. Even if, technically, he loves that word. The word tastes good to him. Technically, a NOF with a single bead attached would only act as a 3rd level spell, which is considered low-tier magic. Oh gosh. Many don't realise animals deal with the same hell we did. Never truly ends, but it does help and makes a difference. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, Nick turned 1 in March, and Miley turns 2 in August. Miley had a home. She was living with a couple and their 4 other dogs on what ended up being the front lines. The husband got called to service and was unfortunately killed in action. And when the husband was killed in action, the wife fled the country, but she could only take the 3 smallest dogs with her, so Miley and one of the other dogs that she was living with originally had to be left behind. And Nick was abandoned in a field as a puppy with his siblings, so had basically no manners when we got him. Absolutely. That's what we're hoping. They still have their moments where we've taken to calling them Ukraine moments, where something will trigger them in a way that nothing else really does, and it's clear that they're having trauma flashbacks to what it was like when they were still in Ukraine. But we give them plenty of space and support them in the ways that they need when that happens, and then let them have plenty of decompression time afterwards. And they seem to get on okay. Technically speaking, he says and smirks. How rare would a fully stocked NOF be? He laughs, letting out a slow and insidious sound. Very. I'm sure 1 or 2 9-beaded NOFs have circulated the coast in the past years. In an early arcane era, I'm sure some wizards made fully stocked NOFs. But it's not very practical, is it? Mass-produced ones you'd find on artillery corps or flight bombers. They've usually got 3 to 6 beads. Has there been any case of a 9-beaded NOF being used? He looks away and thinks for a bit. I know NOFs were used in attacks of terrorism in the wake of the Free Strider Rebellion, but I can't tell you a single documented case where a fully stocked NOF has been confirmed. It's not very practical, is it? The difference between 3 or 4 beads exploding and 9 is negligible. Human flesh and even iron, it'll melt either way. The size of the explosion won't increase with more beads. Only the heat increases, unless you just desperately want to melt. I don't know, adamantine? Backfiring of cars, earthquakes, fireworks, hell thunder if not ready. Yeah. So we had fairly recently, we had a day where we had a storm that blew through, but before the storm, beautiful sunny skies, not a cloud in the sky, and then all of a sudden there was just one massive crack of thunder, and the dogs went nuts. They were so terrified. And it was just the one crack of thunder as well, so it was really off-putting. And we had a car backfire 3 days ago that also set them off. It's a Medican and an FOB, and been in bomb villages and seen, well, the blood never really comes off, but yeah, I understand what you mean there. That's really, really rough. And I hope you've got the tools in place to help you process that, because that's not something you want to be processing by yourself. Artillery sounds just like thunder before the shells hit near you. Oh, geez. Yeah, that makes sense. Only the heat increases, unless you just desperately want to melt. I don't know. Adamantine? No reason to trigger them all at the same time. Spell level would a fully stocked NOF explosion be? Hello, Buff. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. 11th? Yeah, ridiculous number. The Arcanist sure did some wacky shit with spells over 9th back in the day. Been out nearly 10 years, so yeah, okay, cool. Not too bad, thanks, Buff. How are you? Librarian, clean up the arcane library. Game is just tidying up and organising book collections. That does sound like the kind of game I'd enjoy. For a second there, I thought you were gonna recommend... I think it's just called The Librarian by Octavio Navarro, which I've already played. Because I don't think there's a game that Octavio Navarro's made that I haven't played. I love his games. Geese! Yes, I can hear them, Nikki. Good boy. Good boy. You're good too, Miley. Good girl. There are some geese flying overhead. There is one, just diverting from the game for a second to continue talking about Nick and Miley, because I love talking about them. There is one thing that I've really enjoyed about having such young dogs, and getting to essentially be the first proper forever home they'll ever know, and hopefully the only forever home they'll ever know, because we don't plan on getting rid of you two. Nope. Nick had never seen most insects before he came to us, it seems, and he saw his first ever snail fairly recently, and like the excitement at finding this thing and trying to get it to play with him was so painfully cute, right up until he started picking it up between his teeth and throwing it up in the air when he realised it wouldn't play with him. Little moments like that make it all worth it, because it's just so nice to see the joy in the dogs. The panic that snail must have felt. Yeah, I took the snail off of him and put it on a wall out of the way so that it could have some peaceful time. But, like, I get to watch them chasing butterflies around the garden, trying to sniff them and stuff like that. It's really fucking cute. And they like to watch the birds that sit on the rooftops as well. They're just so curious about everything in the world. It's really, really nice. What's up, Nikki? What you squeaking for? Oh, big stretch, Miley. Come here, sweetheart. There we go. That's it. Do some doggy yoga. I saw this one guy once, right? He turned his brain into a library with a single spell. Don't ask me how I got invited to that party, but boy was it weird to watch. Okay, good. What say about liches in Norvik? He gives you a thoughtful leer. Liches, eh? Yeah, there's some history there. Obviously, before the Bone Purge, there used to be a handful of liches hired to manage undead production facilities. That was, what, 15 years ago? After that, the undead, including liches, are not allowed on Norvikian turf. But, just between you and me, there are still undead hanging around. Trust me. Oh, wicked, thank you, Cyborg. He knows well of Visken. The undead must be purged. Yeah, might be the case. Possibly. Okay, that's everything we have to say to him that's new. Citizen? Okay, we cannot interact with the man in yellow. So I guess we're not supposed to interact with him. The doggo's used to all the smells now. They are used to many of the smells. And we are intending to very slowly introduce them to walking out of the house soon. We were kind of hoping that we'd be able to get them to that point before now, but due to both Slow and I being poorly, and oh, he's here now. He moves quick, doesn't he? Yeah, due to us both being poorly because we caught COVID, and the other things that have been going off with Slow, medically speaking, we've not been able to start on that yet, but I think that's honestly probably for the best, because I think the dog still needed a bit of decompression time. She's not here. Why is she not here? Tending to the garden. Be back after lunch. Nessun. Okay, she's tending to the garden. Oh, that means she's in the garden. We should go say hello to her in the garden. I don't think there's anything else for us to interact with here. Is Snell already at the dragon? Yes. I don't think we are capable of getting... No, we can't get 25. So there's no point in trying to behold the dragon again. Hey, Nikki. Hi, buddy. Right, let's pick Snell up. And we've got a break coming up as well, so... Now that we've got Snell, now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. Do your thing! Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here.
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End stream. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So
scratch
we haven't
before
actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I? Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, we're... Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. We can get some water. Fuck.
I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Just give me a moment. Been giving the dogs some fuss. And now I'm not sat at my desk properly. Go. Right. Let's go see... I've forgotten her name. The Drow. Oh, there's Etia. Goblins are working hard this morning. Mr. Cleric? Is she over here? Nope. Oh, there she is! Let's have a chat with the bugbear again, because every time we talk to her, I fuck up. I defeated a roper in the South Caves. A roper? That's a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human. Keep killing things and being manly. She likes it. Is she okay? Moongore doesn't turn around and just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. Fine, I'll do that. Good. Okay, we're not going to pester her because disrupting someone when they're meditating is really fucking rude. But at least we got to see her away from her shop for a bit. Hi, Etia. The porcelain spectre hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric? Snell? Yo. The goblin shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. Oh, we've all been there, haven't we? He finds her horrifying. Hello, Etia. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. It is in constant flux. Yeah, I've heard. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls people wander. The Coin Lord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. Would be a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. He looks proud. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a centre for esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? It will hurt if you admit it. You've read about the city below. Recall it. Yay, we've still got advantage because we slept more than 8 hours last night. Not that it helped much. Okay, we just barely managed to succeed. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvit. That you know. This is what you do know about. This is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who lived here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes, far inland. Yet, for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Cleric? Hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The pillar of yore is an esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric? Simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exists on the other side of the coast in Kargamesh. It goes to Kargamesh. She is silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? The pillar of yore goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there, it's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who was reported at the tea shop incident. Ah, yeah, I really need to get down there and check it out. She nods again. Her red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend. Into the far, far below. Etir will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. Only if you do not go down there solo. Okay, so as long as we take Snell with us, she'll join the party. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out too, in a good way. Sure. The goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Let's look down into the darkness and see nothing. Okay. So we want to go this way. And then we want to go this way. Oh, and we want to do this. So that we've actually got some fucking light. And then we want to go this way? Yes, this way. Mickey! Nicodemus! Ah, and that is exactly where we want to go. I wasn't looking at the screen and I managed to do it anyway. Go. Off to a new adventure. In a new place, you find yourself walking out into mist. A teal, ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder, the Undercoast path. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. A porcelain spectre. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Hello again, Etir, cleric. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. Nishai Boshi Wichri Pinoisa Naza Viprae. The Upper Hollow Ridge shall be explored. The Upper Hollow Ridge is an underground half-mountain jutting out close to the gravity flip, right underneath Norvik. It is the area connecting parts of the city below with the deeper undercoast. Hello, Kian. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Let us delve, cleric. We're going to bow our head in respect. Yippee! Snell says. Do you have any info on this place? Yes, cleric. She points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tunkartal origin. It has a wicked aura. She then points to the west. Down the path there is an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. Okay, let's head out. I don't feel like doing the do you have any games on your phone conversation topics today, as you may have noticed. Hey, you can walk here. I want to get to the pillar. I don't see any... Unless I walk on that. Ah, that's what dexterity meant. And walk here. Is there a way down? No. This is as far as I can walk here, it seems. And seeing as the game's not giving me any indication that there's anything other than us behind the pillar, I think it's safe to assume that there is nothing other than us behind the pillar. Unless I'm allowed to... Ooh. Well, we made it deeper underground. Oh, folks that follow me on Blue Sky might have seen the Harry Dubois cosplay that I reposted. That was done by one of Slow's armor buddies. It is fantastic. It made me very happy seeing it. Wanderer is a very good cosplayer. And apparently the mutton chops are not stick-on ones, they are au natural, which is very impressive. They even did a really good job of, like, doing the expression, which, again, made me very happy seeing the picture. You stand before an entrance. Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. The only way to safely get down is to head through here. Okay, let's go in. The musky air invades the holes in your helm. The air is thick with pollen. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankegs, gricks, or... what are those land sharks called again? Bullet. Yeah, one of those. Alright, which way, cleric? Let's go through the fallen hallways. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. The floor is uneven, treacherous. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient construction fallen to ruin. This place has been abandoned for decades, maybe centuries. A clinking sound echoes from the walls. Ah, fuck. Move. Oh, let's see what we've got here that's making this effortless. We slept more than 8 hours last night. Etir has pulled us aside, minusing 10 from the DC. That's fucking amazing. I'm so glad we have Etir now. And we have advantage because Snell moves fast. So double 12s. Yeah, that easy peasy. Yeah, Etir doesn't want to date us, which is fine. We're a bit of a mess. We've got baggage to deal with before we start making it other people's problems. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. Blades whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. Oh shit, that was close. The goblin takes a breath as he too managed to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. I am so glad that I did the re-roll for getting Etir to come with us now, because if we tried to do this without her, we'd have been fucked. The passage ahead is clear now, the trap spent. You find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. The goblin is correct. You can see light filtering in from a passage ahead. The exit! However, there is another path, descending into darkness. You can smell old stone, stale air, death. Ooh. So there are burial grounds, and there's a larger chamber. So let's explore the larger chamber before we leave. You want to go down there? Of course you do. You think it'll help? Fine. Be wary if you do, cleric. There is death there. Entombed death. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder still. Rotten. To walk through the cracked entrance. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. Yes. Actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor, ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motifs, spirals. Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all round. His voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Hello, Sarah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Careful. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. Even from here, you can see it glowing faintly. What is that thing? A dead snail? a really, really big dead snail. It is also holding jewelry. That too, yeah. Great observation, Etir. Thank you, Snell. Let's examine the ring more closely. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. Oh, that's great news, Sarah. I'm glad to hear it. The ring is silver, inlaid with small shells and blue stones. Your eyes scan the space. More altars, smaller ones. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. Make a decision here. You stare at it. So, are you going to take it? Enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, Sarah. Etir watches the waterlogged chamber carefully. Yes. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring, and you pull. A ring of spell storing. Very nice. It slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. The ring is esoterically tingling. A magical ring. Put it on. You will find out what it does. That is a powerful item, cleric. The goblin wipes sweat from his brow. Let's get out of here before something else wakes up. A sound. Huh? All around you. Ah, shit. From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water, they rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run! Ah! You are trapped. Oh, goody. I got the best initiative, though, so that's nice. Look at Etir's art. Very nice. They move as one, a chorus of clattering bones. This is bad. This is very bad. There's too many. The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. It strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall. 7 of them. You've never faced this many at once. They are nothing but bones. Manage them. Death surrounds you. Literal death. Focus. You're a cleric. You have tools for this. Okay, so we've got... Wisdom is challenging for us. Dexterity is moderate. Strength is daunting. Can we talk to them? No. They are beyond reason, beyond words. We need to get out of here. Working on it. Any divine intervention would be great right about now. Again, I was hoping that would lower one of the checks a little bit for us, but it doesn't seem to have done so. Okay. I vote we go for Dex on the basis that that is the easiest one of the 3. So more chance of succeeding. You move like water between the attacks. Your feet find purchase on the whetstone. Every strike misses. You're in control, for now. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs. 3 of them converge on you at once. You weave between the strikes. 1 blade, 2, 3. None of them connect. Keep moving. The skeletons reposition, preparing for another assault. 2 more skeletons advance on Snell. He dodges 1 strike, but the second catches him in the leg. Ah, shit. Another pair turn towards Etir. She parries with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. She releases the holy fire in a brilliant arc. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together, scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Her voice carries concern. You're still surrounded, but the tide might be turning. Snell is wounded. You are wounded. But they are undead. They do not tire. You do. This is too much. Even with an angel at your side, there are too many of them. I've got an idea. The goblin rushes forward, sliding between skeletal legs. He emerges behind them and kicks one hard in the spine. It stumbles forward, knocking into 2 others. Now, while they're clustered. One more push. You can end this. Your arms are heavy. Your breath comes in gasps. You need to end this or run. Think. Use your esoteric might. Think fast. Okay. So they're both moderate. Etty, can you hold them? Not for long. She parries another strike with her blazing hands. Okay. I think we're actually going to go for... I was going to say we're going to go for the strength one because it seems like the most sensible option. But we've got more chance of succeeding at the dex one. So we'll go dex again. We're just playing the law of averages here on what's going to be the most likely to succeed so we don't die. You backpedal quickly, your allies moving with you. Step by step, fighting retreat. The skeletons pursue, but you're keeping ahead of them. The exit, you can make it. Run. The angel's voice cuts through the chaos. She's right. You'll allow it. You all know it. This is unwinnable. Fall back, now. You turn and sprint for the exit. The skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering. But you're faster. Etir brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them. You're gonna rush past the threshold. You burst from the burial chamber into the passage beyond. Your lungs burn, your wounds scream. But you're alive. The skeletons reach the threshold and stop. They stand at the entrance, weapons raised, but do not pursue further. Keep moving. The goblin limps beside you, clutching his leg. Etir's glow has dimmed, even she looks exhausted. You survived. Barely. Are you alright, Snell? I'll live, probably. You? I'm fine. Liar. But I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, Etir. You are welcome. It has been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. That was intense. Woo! That's one word for it. Suicidal is another. Your lungs burn, your body aches. You're alive, and you make your way towards the exit. Behind you, the burial chamber returns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. Labyrinth delivered you safely down. Well, that was something nice. That was something. Nice to be alive. Snell ain't wrong. No, he is not. Good navigating. Okay, so that's where we've just come from. Snell looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all round. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting, colourful flowers.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
He looks queasy. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. You really don't like mushrooms, eh? I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. Just mushrooms. Huge mushrooms. Big difference. You don't even like small mushrooms. Which makes me sane. Just saying. The goblin then takes a deep breath. These damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. It's fine. I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures towards the overgrown road, leading down into the mist. This is the Undercoast Path, a trail which leads to the gravity flip and further even still. That deep we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. This is exactly my vibe, I must admit. So I disagree with Snell. That's mine now. Now I have 2 shields. Can't cast detect secrets down here. At least not where I am right now. I can here though. Be for this? No. How do I get to whatever that is? Over here? Oh wow. Periaptive health. Avoids death once per rest. Amazing. And some wallpaper. Nice. I am so glad I spent the 3 hours to reverse engineer that spell. Gee, Hobby, how come your mum lets you have 2 shields? Because my mum doesn't get a say in it. Oh, check this out. Oh, hello. A shrine older than any man on the coast. Pick me up. Regain 1d4 hit point. Hooray. You approach the angel. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you, Etty. I'm sorry. Let's keep going. You're kind of in the way of what I wanted to look at, though. Something's frozen here. This is what I wanted to look at. The blizzard rages around you. Whoa, this is like some kind of esoteric event. Obviously. Why is it snowing, Snell? You tell me. You're the expert. Your goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, cleric. Cold bites at the cracks in your armor. Little nibbles. Snell is correct. This temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. The angel floats gently amidst the raging snow. She appears unaffected by the cold. He rubs his exposed arms. God damn it, this esoteric bullshit. I glance at Etty. She sends another telepathic message to you. No, cleric, I am not immune to the cold, but my bodily functions are not affected in the same way as yours. Relax now. Just a little chilly. Chilly? These glaring yellow eyes pierce your soul. Okay, maybe it's a bit colder than that. Thank you. You notice, midst the frozen moss and broken Fade-era ruins, a thing. The shape is vaguely humanoid. A small creature. A mushroom thing. Mushroom man. I love Constitution. Constitution is constantly coming out with shit like this. Mushroom man! Poke at it. It does not move, but it is solidly frozen and cold to your touch. What is that, Snell? No clue. Some fungoid? A fungal folk, yes. It appears to have gotten stuck in the esoteric pocket. She does, indeed, spell it out for you. Either way, he says, while shuddering. If you stick around here for any longer, I will go stand outside the freezing esoteric sphere, okay? You grab onto the icy surface of the thing, but you cannot. Not heavy, but stern. Hang on a minute. I have a thing for this. Man, it's cold here. Frozen skin, slowed blood flow. I'll get the hose. You don't need to, I've got the spray bottle. We're going to spend some time investigating this esoteric effect despite the cold. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at this central figure. Yeah, okay, sorry, the goblin mutters as he turns to leave. I'll support you in spirit from over here. Snell is correct in his assessment, Cleric, but I see this esoteric pocket has caught your attention. If you need it, I will assist. You see her armor rattling slightly in the blizzard. It's hardly visible, but she is cold. Gods, it's cold. The pain. You will be drained. Do not linger. As cast Druidcraft, you snap your fingers and the frozen ground around the mushroom thing begins to shiver. Everything appears to be focused around this poor creature. Ah, I see. Yes, the sphere is perfectly centered upon this fungal monster. You don't have to stay here, Etia. Yet I remain. Her many eyes glance around the scene. You see the central position of this fungal creature. She realizes it. Oh, +1 DC because Snell won't help. But that's fine, because we have archival knowledge, we've noticed that it's centered upon the Mushroom Man, and we've cast Druidcraft. And Etir stayed to assist, so we have 2 lots of advantage, because we also slept more than 8 hours last night. We got a good long nap under us. Beautiful. Of course. It is as obvious as the Praxis formula. I'm going to look around and then stare at the frozen Mushroom Man. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. The creature is cursed. A freezing curse? It could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strings of the area. Either way, yes. A freezing curse. Cast the spell. Could be a rogue spellcaster, or the fungal creature found a spell scroll and misfired it. But more realistically, an ice troll caused it. Why is it a biome pocket then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interactions. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, wield them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket and not a one rule pocket or a spawn pocket, then you will be a greater arcanist than all those who came before. How do I break it? Heat? Oh. Yes, it's quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Simply heat it up a bit and the pocket will fail. That simple? Yes. Heating up a fellow creature to save it? A truly romantic idea. We don't need a spray bottle, we need one of those riot hoses. I don't have fireball, Cypher. The red one means romantic in the classical sense, not the modernist sense. You hope, at least. You'll hurt yourself real good if you do that. But hey, you do you, just don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. The chill. It burns already. Okay, so we could use Druidcraft, we could use Thaumaturgy, or we could hug him. Hugging him would be fun, but it's also likely to injure us quite badly, and we really don't want that. So let's use... We've not used Thaumaturgy yet, so let's use that. You fill your throat with the words of God. Cold and dark be gone from thee. Your voice trembles the very earth. Then you sense a warming glow midst the cold. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. We made a friend! Hey, Destroyer, welcome.
Hello.
I hope you're doing well today. Mushroom Man! An esoteric tingle. You blink, and it's gone. The heat you brought to it causes the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops, in the blink of an eye, as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. There it is, the end of the pocket. Well done. You've done a great service here. You've turned off the blizzard. Feels a bit strange to do, even for you. Oh, damn! Great job, you hear the goblin call out as he walks up to you. Oh shit, it's a mushroom. Moving mushroom. He then moves back. way back. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Doing alright, thank you. Stilted. The angel, however, floats in closer, looking at the tiny mushroom man now shivering on the ground. Let's stare at the mushroom man before us. Brr. Oh, look at him! Look at him, he's so cute! I just want to pinch his little mushroomy cheeks. If he has cheeks. Do you think he has cheeks? It looks like he's got a mouth. He seems like a fun guy. Dearie me. You okay, little buddy? Brr. Brr. The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. It shakes as he says again, Brr. I'm from the local government. I have some questions for you. You must be very cold. We noticed you were in trouble, he says, whilst keeping a healthy distance. The goblin does not want to approach. The fungal folk thing stares at you. I should cast comprehend languages, right? Yes. But just see what the creature does first, in case it runs off. Do you speak mushroom? The mushroom man says brr as Etir floats ever so gently closer. He is afraid, she explains, then places a hand upon your shoulder. There is a gift to be granted, cleric. It will help. A gift? What gift? She moves back and does not say anything. We? The goblin points at you. Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Such a sensitive goblin, really. Thank you, Snell. No problem. Now, talk to the guy or something. He keeps a very healthy distance. Are you able to speak normally? That's a no, then. We'll just look at him for a while. The mushroom man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bulb. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up. Brr. He gives you the tiny item. Cute. It is heavy in your hand, despite its small size. Oh. Oh my. An iron stone. How did this creature get such an item? It was right in the frozen grass. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is a very powerful magic item. Brr. Yes. The Ion Stone was responsible for the prolonged esoteric pocket, though something else must have initialized it. Thank you? Brr. The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. Alright, bye. He seems to walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. Your angel companion sends you a quick message. He said, see you around. Okay, cool. Yeah, see you around. Bye, friend. Yeah, the little mushroom man was cute. Look at it, it's so pretty. +3 wisdom. Nice. Love that. A legendary magic item, probably produced during the Arcane era. It's got the markings of old Dimenorian craft. It floats around your head as you walk around. I want to see if it actually does if you equip it. I love this game so much. I know it's only a little thing, but that just makes me so happy. And with that being a +3, we might actually be able to behold the dragon now. And there's our ring of spell storing. Can be used to cast spells. +2 intelligence. And there's the pocket watch when we put that on. Obviously, we can't see rings because they're under our gloves, but I do love that it, as you add things to your person, it changes what your outfit looks like, even if it's only a little bit. And not everything does, but I'm just looking to see what else does now. The movable rod there. I feel like that could cause damage. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm glad I did that. Ancient shrine. Good enough. Okay, so we've got a shrine down here that we can prepare spells on. That's good. No reason to cast the spell. What was I doing before I got distracted by that? I was up here, wasn't I? This is where I came from, right? Leads far into the ruins. It is where I came from, though. No secrets to detect. And we can't go this way, can we? No, we have to go the long way around. Oh no, we can go this way. There doesn't seem to be an exit over here. So I guess we go down here. Oh, look, there he is. There's our little mushroom friend. That could have been a better roll, but this is fine. Without a tear floats with her one wing flapping, yeah, absolutely. Burr is a plant. It's a level 4 ranger. Burr. The vibrations he gives off is his language. With magic, you could communicate better. Yeah, no shit. Really glad I prepared comprehend languages, but also, like, I could have just prepared it while I was down here. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap, then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. Brr. Okay, now I can cast it, so let's do that. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else, more tangible. A word. The mushroom man will share with you something profound, something to unite your two cultures into one whole unified peoples. A message of peace. Sup? Have I mentioned yet today how much I love this game? Hello there. I saw. Spell. You are good at stringular manipulation. Oh my god, this is going to be hard. The words are slightly garbled through the magic. You must get better at this. I love Mushroom Man. I also love Burr. He's adorable. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? You are unsure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. He shakes his head. You may call me Burr. That is what meat walkers like yourself say. Meat walkers. Although it would be little different from me calling you Chushu, for that is what your speech sounds like to me. But it is convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name based on the sound will do. Meat walkers? Sorry, I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from the curse of Gorgalash. I owe you my life. He bows his cap. No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Tell me about Gorgalash. Gorgalash, the Ashka King. A horrid word, a curse word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. A beast with no care for balance or primal love. So he's a bad guy? He's the worst. For decades, he has roamed the Great Tunnel and its splits, taking what he wants. As all trolls do. A troll? Yes. Across the river. That's bad. We're going to be nervous now. He nods his cap several times. The troll spreads his frozen curse wherever he goes. Fortune favours us, for he is without his tribe, but once he was driven from the surface. Oh, was driven from the surface. By one of your people, yes. Do not worry. We do not hold you responsible for the actions of a monster. If your avatar had not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here either way. But to even face Gorgalash alone is not a quest I take on lightly. A quest? I'm intrigued. I'm here to make sure the troll does not descend into the fungal valley. But in my attempts to scout, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but the troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggered such an esoteric effect, I know not. It was an esoteric curse triggered by the ice bolt, I assume. Yes, it seems so. It could be as such that the Ironstone was involved, I am unsure. They are known to cause all manner of trouble when involved in esoteric situations. Where did he come from? The surface, long ago. Before my time, or the time of my spawners. You would know more than me, surely. He was the king of your land once upon a time. Oh, right, Asker King. Yes. We must vanquish this troll. The Mushroom Man looks around nervously. That would be beyond my dreams, friend. If you do that, your name will be written on the walls of the valley itself. Dick-ass rogue! Oh my god. Ron, Wizard King. Local friendly druid of Norvik. Do we want to just, like, have it written down as ourselves? I don't think we do. I don't need that. Just write something like a local government employee. No. Make it out as a local friendly druid of Norvik. Oh, okay, will do. So humble. The folk of the valley will remember such bravery. You live down here? No, or perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the Fungal Valley. But I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste. You have family down in Fungal Valley? My core crevice is not large. They are 13 and 20. Your crevice? I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain. Fungal folk generally reproduce asexually. How boring. Stability. We live in large collectives, or families, as you say. That's a lot of kids and siblings. I believe my kind have different ways of life than your own. I have heard you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I really like Burr. I don't envy you, but I respect your way of life. I really, really like Burr. Like, it's not the life for me, but you do you, friend. I'm happy if you're happy. I do not own a wide-brimmed mushroom hat, but I kind of wish I did. What's it like in the Fungal Valley? It is rough and wild. We struggle against invaders at all times, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more warring ideologies. We are more peaceful in comparison. Do you have a god? No. We had an avatar of a higher being at one point, an evil fungoid. Toro Moro Loco Poroso. That was hard. The sweeping decay. The dictatorial hive mind. We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. Now we look to our own and ourselves and strive towards harmony. Have you travelled a lot? Some. I have been to some islets on the undercoast. I have been to the surface a few times, although I was not a fan. Hold on.
Oh!
On all your kind of high
Oh,
find
hello.
or something? Hello, Olive. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, we have plenty of creeps in this community and we love them all. So no worries at all, Olive. Thank you for popping in to say hello, though. It's lovely to see you, as always. And yes, absolutely, if you want to avoid spoilers for this, by all means do, because holy shit, this is great. Some fungal tribes are still. Mine is not. We are sedentary and individualistic. So this is Upper Hollow Ridge. Yes, it is. It is the region underneath your city, yes? Not many of my kind live here, for clear reasons. Interesting. Let me ask you something else. Do you know Nessan? Yes, I know her well. We worked together at a time, down on the undercoast. She is a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot. What are you voting in the election? Election. Yeah. I have heard of it. It seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of a core crevice, so that a larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe of such a size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had. Indeed, it's mostly about organisational efficiency in systems that grow too complex. The Mushroom Man tips his cap. Want to know what I'm voting for? Okay. Asgarlists. I am not sure of the implication of this. You are recognised by peers as a staunch Asgarlist. Gain 45 XP. I'm only in it for the XP at this point, though I do like the Asgarlist approach. I think I prefer the Asgarlist approach to any of the others available, which probably doesn't surprise any of the regular viewers here. Fair? Now invite him to vote. You should also vote. Everyone should vote. I should vote. You invite outsiders to vote in an election for your own sovereignty. When you put it that way, the halfways had trouble getting enough voting cards, but you invite the first mushroom guy you see to vote? Love to see it. Burn nods a bit and looks to the path leading up towards the city below. It has been long since I visited above. Once this threat down here has been dealt with, then yes, I will come see this election. It will be an interesting excursion. Thank you for the invitation. That's all for now. Have a good one, Mushroom Man. I don't know if it's just me, but I can't help but read Mushroom Man in the cadence of Ocean Man by Ween. A chest is buried here. Oh, I didn't want... I'm sorry, Etta, you keep getting in the way when I'm trying to loot stuff. Let's keep going. Okay, why can't I dig it up? I want to dig it up. Maybe if I had the pickaxe equipped. No, still can't. Oh, it's time for a break. Okay, everybody, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? never happened before.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here.
We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing. Holy shit! I have never done this before. This is the first time I've beaten a bonus stage on one ball.
This one on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh, oh jeez.
Oh, I do love when I stand up and he's just there, looming.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. No! Why would you do that? He was just doing a happy little jig in the window and you murdered him! And now he's laughing about it. Did you all hear that?
My only regret is that I didn't have a knife.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I did a cheeky save while we were on the break as well. We'll come back for that chest later, when the game says I'm allowed to dig it up. Oh, look, we've got snail statues again. We're into snail territory now. That's really cool. This place is so pretty. Ah, crab! Big crab. Can't stop here, it's snail country. Exactly. Oh, you bastard, he's huge! Big leader Gorgalash. We got almost everything for him there. If we got a nat 20, that would have been perfect. Level 9 Frost Troll. We've got a few ways of approaching this. Killing a troll is not easy, and you need all the advantages you can get. You could attack him right away, giving you a head start. You could put up some kind of trap. You could try to communicate first, weak. You could walk away, also weak. Getting close enough to strike the sleeping monster would be difficult. However, it would allow you to strike a decisive blow. Let's have a chat with Etir about this. Can you heal me? Oh wow, we can ask her to heal us? I know you're not helping out on behalf of Darrow, so why then? I assume my intentions were clear, Cleric. I'm here to help. Yes, but why? You do not understand. I'm interested in your methods. I see your survival of these dangerous grounds as a positive. A positive for the city? Indirectly, yes. What I want is... Her voice stops for a moment. Then she says, I want to learn something about humanity. My intuition tells me this path could lead me to such a case. I could teach you a lot about humans. I'm a human myself, on my mother's side. Are you a half-breed? No, my father was also human, which is also why I know a lot about it. We were trying to be funny and it did not go well. I see. We will see if my assistance will be in any way revelatory. Let's keep going. Okay, so we can't ask her about it. Can we ask Snell about it? You ever been down this deep before? No. Almost, but no. I once joined a scouting squad to the lower end of the below, but we never went anywhere near this hole. He glances at the mushrooms. These more primal parts. For good reason. People die in places like these all the time, so let's not stick around for too long. We have a pretty full party now. Are you speaking of my inclusion, Cleric? He is. The goblin glances at Atir with a worried expression. I'm not a permanent member of your adventuring party. Nor am I. But you could become? I'm employed, Cleric. I have a job. And I'm a servant of the state, like you. Yeah, actually, that's more relevant. You don't have time to form an adventuring party, Cleric. You have a job. He does seem to be employed as well. Sometimes, at least. I feel like you're ganging up on me. That was not my intention, Cleric. It was mine. That is not very kind, Snell. He clears his throat. You are correct. I apologise. Thank you, Atir. I'm a good goblin, I swear. I love how both my party members are bonding like this. It's great to see. The angel looks at you with many eyes. The goblin looks at you with 2 eyes. Seriously, can we give the writers of this game a pay rise, please? They know exactly how to be perfectly fucking funny. Every time. Okay, both of the dogs have abandoned me. They've gone out into the hallway. I think Slow's awake, so they're just like spending time near him now. Then he says, I'm glad you're happy, Cleric. Now, can we get going? Let's go. Okay, so neither of them can give me any thoughts on the troll. But we have located the troll. Oh gosh, my eyes are itching. Hang on a sec. Why is it we get to this point on a Sunday afternoon? Every stream and my eyes start itching. Oh, I didn't see that, Cypher. Yes, let's get the spray bottle for Soul as well. There you go. Yeah, if I knew Fireball, I would absolutely cast Fireball, but I don't. So I can't. That's better. My eyes aren't itching, my glasses are clean, hopefully. We can carry on now. It's back facing the Pillar of Yore, a creature right out of every kid's nightmares. A troll. A frost troll, to be precise. Horrid creature. Sleeping like a damn babe. Your bloodline pulses within your veins. shying away from its headsman. Your goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There's a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. You can definitely sneak up on him, maybe get a nice strike in before he wakes up. Troll? Yes, your mortal enemy. A scourge upon this world. A scourge whose defeat belongs to you as your birthright. Your life has been building up to this moment. It's time to avenge him. We are learning so much about our character today. What do we do? I'm not sure, cleric. He reluctantly moves his gaze off the beast to face you. This is beyond anything that I... His whisper is low and shaky. We can't kill a troll. His face says, could we? Can you deal with this thing, Etier? I'm afraid this will be a great challenge, her telepathic voice says within your mind. But we have caught it sleeping. That can be a great advantage. She's calculating your odds. They are quite poor. I will follow your lead. She now grips the hilt of her sword. Gods be good, this woman is gold in a world of bronze. I think strength has a crush. A cage? Should I sneak up and check it out? That is a possibility. However, it could end poorly. Do it! You were lucky enough to find the troll sleeping. Now you can fuck him up bad style. How do I ambush the troll? Opportunist, eh? You need to get closer first to do any proper damage. You will succeed in this. You must. Easy. Guy's fast asleep. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We are... going to do the effortless dexterity check and roll a natural 20. Very nice. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now and not really used for anything? Put it on its foot, like underneath. Dastardly. And esoterically correct. It will function as a wonderful trap. And hey, we've got a man in yellow back here. Okay. We'll put our movable rod under the troll's foot. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? Check out the cage. You see a human in the cage suddenly standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. Hey there. The man in yellow carefully tells you in a very silent tone, the troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fellow. Ah, good knowledge. Oh yeah, I could do that. You see the man in the cage give you a very bright smile. Almost too bright. You like him already. Now let's ambush this thing. The angel nods to you. I am ready when you are. Snell, your goblin companion nervously gives you a thumbs up. I love Snell. I love all the characters in this game. They're all so good. He's ready to go. Wait, how do I attack a sleeping troll, like, practically? Question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get at him. Get a hit in. The best choice here would simply be to attempt to break a toe. Okay, we'll break one of the troll's toes. Now close enough to smell the troll's rank odor, you reach forward and clutch the troll's pinky toe and twist it. You grab it and give it a mighty twist. You hear a resonating snap like the first log in a house to crack before the collapse. The troll's eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. The angel brings her sword down into the troll's thigh as he scrambles to get up. Snell whips a stone into the side of the troll's thick skull. A handful of bone fragments spray into the pillar, leaving behind shredded skin and blood. What happened with the trap? A cleric! Oh, I have waited so long. As he stomps his left foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. Yes, here we go. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces straight through its flesh. Gah! The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within his clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Troll blood, a highly esoteric substance. You can see it mutate upon the ground. Don't look at the blood, look at the damn troll. Oh, yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit. Destruction. Your goblin companion is already acting. He loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill, defying the mountain. Act now. Astonishingly foolish, you cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for moments like these. Your flesh is shaking. Fear in your very limbs. Okay, this clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm things down. Shouldn't be a problem at 0 DC. I am actually gonna yell, I am Earth returned, time to finish the job first. I am Earth returned, time to finish the job! The troll appears to be taken aback by this at first. You have an opportunity, get him. -3 DC now, excellent. I don't think I've ever seen a DC that low. You rush forward into the troll's leg, arms up. You push, he wavers. You shove, he wobbles. Then, all at once, you body slam his leg. He stumbles backwards, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her offhand in front of her. Troll! Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. The troll lumbers back to a standing position and swipes a foot towards you. He's still off balance from being tackled, so it doesn't have as much power as he's capable of behind it. But he is still a troll. Nails swiping at you. That's fine. We cured ourselves. All good. You have awoken King Gorgalash. Quake, wretch. Like a wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but damn. Can I do it now? You will finish the job Earth began. Charge. This fight is heating up. Focus. Focus. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Attack its eyes. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off of his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit. Troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! Focus, consider your best options. You cannot crush his skull, it's too far. Therefore, crush his toes. You're right. In the death zone. Get around him. I'm going to cast Bark Skin, so if he does any more damage to us, at least we absorb some of it instead of just taking it on the face. Unnatural 20. A massive target has its pros and cons. It's easier to hit, but it's harder to hurt. You have to be precise and make sure... Shut up. Stomp. Okay, we're going to stomp. You stomp. Your boot crushes through the thick troll hide. You feel his bone break beneath your brutal blow. The troll screams in fury. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps and swipes at the troll's neck. But the troll has recovered from Etir's blinding attack. Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her full length into the ground. Etir! Etir is left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She's moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. I don't need healing, so I can't heal my party members. Great. The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eyes. He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with his claws, you dodge most of it. And Barkskin resists too, so we barely took any damage at all. But one claw connects and leaves a gash down your side. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon it'll be all or nothing. The goblin sits a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pests. It is time. Commit to something. Grab him. Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. You know the solution already. Bullies are cowards and trolls are no exception. His fear of your god is his one defining feature, the thing that's chased him in the darkness down here for decades. Let's try to be Earth then. At this point, you might actually succeed. You pull all of your might into your posture and stand with divine grace despite the blood caked on you. You enhance the volume of your voice and speak with a rumble that dwarfs even the troll's voice. You desperately try to hold together your meager kingdom. I need not try, for I know it is mine, and so I reclaim it. What? You are a violent creature undeserving of my mercy. You are known. You call yourself a king? I am a god. You think your size protects you? Know this, you are but a tree grown in my path to be chopped down. No, no. And now, I lift my axe. The troll's anger turns to totally blind, panicked fury. He's terrified, the poor thing. But this is the only way you can end this without more death. Also, it was sick. You killed it. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from her spot in the dirt. She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invisible lines drilled into her over millennia. Her swipes come to cut at the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and Etir. The troll reaches towards you with one hand. Feels like a slow attack. You step to the side, but you notice too late the beast moving forward. His foot is coming at you, fast as a missile. Oh no. It comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist the force. We're going to try not to be flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible weight. And you get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again. Yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement. Or the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement, a fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani. Ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighbouring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? I remember all of it. You were there for it all. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation, on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement. Over and over and over again. Until the heavens open up to the earth and the hells spill their guts on your doorstep. Until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. We jolt awake, mangled, bruised. You watch as Etir, this strange woman, pushes herself to the limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Dying. Prayer of healing. We only got 5 hit points out of it, but it also did some stuff for Etir and Snell, so that's the important thing here. Not that Snell needed any help. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk. Death. Life. Life, death. Spores. Look to the side. Not far away, you see the mushroom man. He's waving his staff, spores surrounding him in a thick cloud. You feel as your drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, becomes the sturdy rhythm of a march again. Yay! I didn't need to spend a spell slot. Oh well. Green suffuses you. Your bones are mending. A healing spell casts through the primal. You've got support. Gods bless this little man. You live. Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes. You live. The troll lets out a cackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach. You're lucky the angel's strong as shit, Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting. We can take him. This is when it ends. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head. Thank you for the treat, Torpor. Once this encounter's done, I will get that out of the jar. It cracks him right above his eyes. Your companion is on fire. Hells yeah, Snell! The goblin gives you a curt nod. This is it. This is everything. This is a time for divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chants. So we could just try and kill him. We could try and channel Earth. We could dodge and move towards the cliff. I want to try and call on Earth. And it's effortless for us, so why the fuck not? You lift your head up and try to find within you that delicate yet omnipresent connection to Earth. See the divine strings. It is there. You draw it into yourself, like you're siphoning from an ocean. It fills you up. You burst at the seams with divine power. You feel Earth inside you. Troll! The kingly troll looks around, his face twisted into a pure panic. No. No. Be gone. You will not get me. No. He lunges forward. No. No. Now's your chance. Don't let him get away. This is the end. Focus and a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. Take him. Break him. Become the troll slayer you were always meant to be. Rush up behind the troll. I am the king of Ascani. I am. Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down that beast. Finish what Earth started. We're going to defeat Gorgalash by tackling him. Well, that's my movable rod gone. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it's over. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast means he actually went all the way down down to his doom, Big Leader Gorgalash has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll has a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. Take a step back from the edge. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Etta cleans her bloodied blade with a single radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. Called a tusk, actually. A troll king. A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy I'm alive. Snell puts away his sling. I need to sleep for 27 years. Good fight. I did well. For this one, I'm okay with you tooting your own horn. Speaking of which, you okay, Cleric? You took some pretty nasty blows. I'm okay. A cure wounds or two and I'm always back to normal. I know your healing magic's strong, but still. The goblin turns to Etir, who is floating near the edge. And, what about you? I am fine. You see traces of her armor from where the troll grabbed her before slamming her into the ground. You sure, Etir? I can heal you if you need it. She holds up a palm. No, do not waste your spell slots. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It has been many years since I fought against such a foe. You did great, Etir. Don't worry about it. I am not worrying, she says, sheathing her blade. But thank you. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Me too. About you. Her many eyes then move to Snell. Wonderful sling attack, Snell. Thanks. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Okay. Now that that interaction is complete and we're getting an autosave, I am going to get that treat that Torpor redeemed for me. And it is... It's a dolphin. Thank you. This dolphin has bite to it. I think that was melon flavoured. Oh, look at that. Healing items, spell recovery. The works. The troll must have raided some undercoast. I missed the last word there. Oh, because we completed Valkyrie. Yes, of course. Don't get anything for that, though. Okay, let's go have a look at the man. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the grounds, you see a key. Hey, troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Yes, must have fallen off the troll during the fight. You can probably ask for some type of reward in a scenario like this. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'll be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but please, you hear him banging on the bars. I'll be much more talkative with my freedoms in order. Who are you? Currently, I'm but a man in need of great saviour. Oh, for goodness sake. You think I should open it, Snell? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon's slain. Time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. A damsel, eh? I'll take it. Now, please. Do you have an opinion, Etier? No. You got yourself a whole council out there, eh? Gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate it if you got the cage open. Right. Right. I'll think about it. 'Cause first... What are you doing, Etier? Etier's just having a little rave back there. The cage, you can open it. Okay, so I can't behold him. Fine. I have to let him out to behold him. Open the cage with the key. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step out. Ah, yes. This is the feeling. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. This must be Frank, son of Frank. She's asserting her dominance. Yeah, she must be. Are you Frank, son of Frank? Ho-ho, you must have picked up my alias at some point. The fancy freeze rider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola. Hey, san salve. Amiche. Shakalo and greetings. He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant, Prince of Reeds. Oh my god. His name is Meriadoc Moonwatch. We've heard that name before. And I can't remember where. I think it was in one of the documents that we stayed up late reading. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Ha! Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Ah, of course. Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a wealth-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Dien dobry. Okay, that one I can fucking pronounce. Yes, you do. Although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of Celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. A prince? Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. So, a nobleman? Not by necessity. Although technically I do carry some blue blood, but my influence is entirely derived from wealth, nothing else. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm the cleric. The cleric? That's right. 70 XP. I'm deliberately picking options even if they're not the options I would normally pick at this point, because I know I'm going to net more XP by picking those specific options and going hard down that route, and I really want another third spell slot. I'll be damned. The one and only, eh? Love it. He claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Freestrider Revolution. So, now, let us get down to business. What can a son of Freethazian help you with? Anything you need. Yes! We're going to convince him to pay us a lot of crowns. Yes! You know how. How to get him to give me money? Yes. Just be quick and decisive and maybe weigh it on the fact that you just saved his life. Sorry, did you say something? He's just muttering to himself. Happens sometimes. Mr. Meriadoc, trade prince. Hold out a hand. Yes? I just saved your life. Keep holding out your hand. Ah, I understand. He tosses you a heavy pouch. Enjoy, sir. There are many 100 crowns in this pouch. Those were my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch of the local coinage. I have to say, crowns are quite marvellously designed. It's probably my 7th favourite type of coin behind pennings, snips, sigs. I do think embers and brimarks and souls are all somewhat equal in usage. I'll put this to good use. Good to hear. He smiles broadly and affectedly. He does not care about these coins. Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Expedition? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath the city of Norvik. Meaning the maze of the water temple, the depth of the fungal valley, and, of course, the great undercoast path itself. The water temple is a half-frozen, half-submerged spiral maze in the city below, found underneath the mouth of the River Torna, and is said to suck in a portion of the river's water, sending it to the undersea. A similar temple is said to be found at the start of the river, far inland, near the edges of the infinite wastes. You don't have stuff like that in Reeds? Of course we do, but I've already documented most of it. I'm currently writing my next book, called A Free Strider's Guide to Asken. But writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Yes. What? Don't just give a one-word response like that, it breaks the flow of conversation. Jeez. I'm sorry, I'm just nervous. You're a celebrity, you know? Sure, okay, anyway. I used my trusty collection of spells to make my way down some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Detect magic, a classic first level divination spell. It allows the caster to view magical effect, enchantments, illusions, and other esoterical things clearly within a certain range. You don't have access to this currently, but detect secret should be a good substitute. Following the directions I brought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Did you cast Charm Person on Moongor? The bugbear? Oh, yes. Lovely lady. Yes, I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. I think I did tell her I'd punch him in the face if I saw him. Making quite the sucker of a punch, you swing your fist directly into the face of the Free Strider. He lets out a confused groan. What in the name of every bloody fucking ballsack? There are not enough interrobangs in the coast to accessorize his confusion. Don't mind control women, it's rude. I was gonna go with Moongor says hi, and then I read the second option and was like, no, we're saying that. He touches his nose to make sure it's not broken. Shit, gods be damned. He mutters to himself and throws glaring looks at you. Then he clears his throat and straightens his back. I forgive you, if you don't do it again. Punch him again. Don't worry, you deserved one punch, not more. Good, I suppose. You know a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit, looking uncomfortable. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of Magecraft make magic a less than desirable skill among free city leaders of all kinds. Tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. 8, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. A gorilla? Again, it's a very interesting detail, but I suggest meeting with him yourself if you want to know more. He looks away for a moment. Boris. Yes, lovely fellow. You have heard his name at some point. Boris Kurson. Never met the fellow, but among the ranks, he's not exactly highly esteemed. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the Pest Control Guild. It pays. But man, you gotta meet this guy someday. Like, a monkey roommate? What the hell? And then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots. And, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. Spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. He did seem quite esoterically resistant. Indeed, not entirely of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced off. At first I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it. Considering the esoteric freezing around the beast, I'm sure there was some strange pocket or biome effect he carried with him. Quite strange. Did you manage to talk with the troll? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. Lovely experience, it'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. So, no useful information. Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So, good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society compared to half the giants of Vorgeni. I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Snell looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Either way, he's gone now. Hopefully. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You never know what you'll get. What are you voting in the election? Funny that you mention that. I did hear that anyone authorised to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Ascani Reeds Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one of significant political power, I will not partake. A free strider choosing not to vote? Isn't democracy your thing? He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him. He'll like that. What he is arguing for is the destruction of your culture. You must not allow him to believe it to be anything other than a terrible, terrible policy. Allowing anyone to vote like that is an awful policy. It can and will be abused. I disagree. We've seen time and time again in Reeds that the states making limited attempts, as we call it, at democracy will always end up sliding into the old order deciding who gets to vote, voice their thoughts. Thus, the one to decide who gets a citizenship gets to decide the outcome of any election. Terrible. Oh, there's light in his eyes. Keep arguing. But if citizenship is tied beyond culture or local folk, then can't outsiders influence elections to increasing degrees? There's absolutely an argument there. We free striders focus on democracy as a way for folk to free themselves. That influence, as you say, is nothing but an invitation to a broader community of free trade, fortune building, and most importantly, peace. Seems like that's how the Free Strider Revolution works. You move in, pushing the old order out. He sighs. It's difficult to debate that, since it's technically true that Free Striderism spreads very, very quickly and highly efficiently. But let me put it like this. The reason why Free Striders win is not because we push the old orders out. It is simply because the liberal ideals of Free Striderism are way, way more popular among the vast majority of folk. And that is not for some populist rhetoric. It's because we genuinely make their lives better. We bring prosperity to all. It's simply difficult for feudal, magecratic, fascist, and numismatic governments to compete. I still don't agree. That's fair. If we all shared a mind, the world would be one hell of a depressing place. Free Striders do not only advocate for diversity of folk, you see, we also highly push for opposing viewpoints to be given the space to breathe. He's not a Japanese horror director, Cyborg. He is a Japanese horror author. He is the author of the Ring books and the book I've been reading, and I am well aware. Actually posted about it on Blue Sky earlier, because the loss of Koji Suzuki is on par with the loss of Terry Pratchett in my eyes. They are my two favourite authors. They were both extremely influential in my development of my passion for reading. And in Suzuki's case particularly, he was very, very influential in my appreciation for certain types of horror. He's why I like psychological horror so much. When and how? Friday. From what I've heard, and I don't know the how. I believe it was just old age. He was 86 years old, so yeah. I'm just hoping that the books of his that haven't been released in English yet will still get released in English despite his passing, because... Oh, 68, sorry. I got the numbers the wrong way around. Yeah, the article that I read about it didn't say what he had passed from, just that he had passed. And talked an awful lot about the importance of Ring and Dark Water, but not a lot about any of the other books he's written, which is such a pity. Because there's so much more to his oeuvre than just Ring, but Ring is the thing everybody knows him for. Like the book I've been reading, that I'm so annoyed because I found this out like half an hour after I'd stopped reading Edge. I've got maybe one reading session's worth of pages left, but the dogs were being ornery, so I couldn't sit and read for as long as I wanted to. I'm so close to finishing Edge, and it's such a good book. And I found out literally not long after putting Edge down for a little bit. It's like, wow, now I feel bad. But on the plus side, I still have Promenade of the Gods and The Shining Sea of his to read. And I've got Death and the Flower on the way. So the only book of Suzuki's that I haven't got a copy of yet is his very first book. Unintentionally, yes, Modhail. It's quite an intellectually dense book, for want of a better description. There's some really hard science in there. So it's one of those books where I really have to be in a good headspace so I can sit down and properly enjoy it. And it's a book that deserves to be properly enjoyed. but because of how complex some of the stuff that's being talked about is, I can't read it for long periods. It's like, if it's after work and stuff like that, it's just too much for my brain at that point. My brain needs something gentle. It's a brain-on book. It's a science fiction novel that is masquerading, at least at the beginning, as a paranormal book. In that way that Suzuki loves to do. But there's bits of it where it just goes into like proper hard physics and shit like that. And there's more of that as you get further into the book. Which is fine, I fucking love it, but I do have to have my brain switched on so I can digest it properly. Yeah, the only book of his that I do not own that's been published in English is the first book he ever published, which is Paradise. And the reason I don't own it is because it's 45 quid for a 280-page book. Because it's not being published anymore. And I don't know whether to like wait until it goes down in price and hope that it goes down in price so I can afford it, or to just bite the bullet and spend 45 quid on a small book. Like, originally, when it was easily available, it was like 15 quid. And now it's 45. It's a lot of money to spend on a small book. Because Edge is like 400 odd pages long, so it's twice the size of Paradise. And it cost me a tenner, I think, when I bought it. But yeah, one of my favourite things about Suzuki's books is that they are all, to one degree or another, they are all brain-on books, because he writes really, really good, like, amateur investigation stories. They're about people investigating unusual situations, but only having their average people tools to do it with. And I love that. You can just predict that the moment you give in and spend the 45 quid is the moment that there is a re-release for a tenner announced the next day. Yeah, absolutely. But if that happens, I then have the original pressing. So, you know, it's like, hang on. Seeing as we're talking about it now, and I've just checking that there's not a dog behind me before I move. So, the big camera on for this. Hi. So, some of you will be familiar with this style of book cover for Suzuki's Ring books. That's the only one in that style that I have. Because the rest of them are the original style. Now, originally I had this pressing of Loop, and I think I let my mum loan it to one of her colleagues and they absconded with it, or I loaned it to my mum and one of her colleagues absconded with it. So I had to get a new copy of Loop, and I managed to find the original run of it on eBay for a reasonable price, and I was like, you know what? That completes my set in the way that I wanted it to be completed anyway, because now I've got all of the, I think it's HarperCollins? Yeah, I've got all of the HarperCollins presses of the Ring books. I also have the HarperCollins press of Dark Water, which you can't get anymore. Somebody stole it, that's right. I mean, joke's fucking on them, because they stole the third book in the series instead of the first book. Though if somebody had stolen my copy of Ring, I would have gone mental. if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I actually, I put a book sticker in it ages ago to stop anybody from stealing it when I was reading it while I was at school. And then had to rip that out because it had my dead name on it. But yeah, so it doesn't matter, but I prefer these covers to the newer covers for the Ring books. And if they did do a re-release of Paradise, I would suspect that the new cover would not be anywhere near as pretty as the original. Just gonna put those back on there, Charlotte. Oh. Okay, so for those that can still hear me, we will take the break now, seeing as it's happening and I can't do anything about it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Mum. I'm just gonna chat with my mum for a bit while we have the break, I guess. Which one of you liked most so far, seeing as you've read the first one and the second one? Did you like the first one or the second one better? Because I think for me, it's 1, 3, 2. Like, 2 is my least favourite of the trilogy. See, my first Discworld book was a death book, but it was Thief of Time. So I went in right at the deep end, no knowledge of who any of the characters were, and I fucking loved that book. And then I went back and read more, and Soul Music, and Reaper Man, once I knew that I loved the book. And yeah, it spiraled from there. Yeah, so you're reading Buildings at the minute, right? Yeah, Buildings is the first one. I've got them on the same shelf that I keep my Suzuki books on, so I was just looking at the order that they were in on my shelf. Oh, they're in the wrong order on my shelf, so that doesn't help. But I'm pretty sure Buildings is the third book. Houses is the second book. And I always get them mixed up. But I remember the third book is the one with the yellow cover. Yeah, Do Androids is absolutely a brain-on book. I liked to read that one. Actually, I listened to an audiobook of it. You started with Interesting Times. Good choice. Okay, folks that were caught in an ad there, you've not missed any gameplay. I've just been chatting books with some of the subs. So, you've not missed anything. Yeah, so of the two that you've read, Mum, Pictures and Houses, which one did you like best? You saying you liked Houses best? Fair enough. I think I may be in the minority in liking Houses the least. I loved Pictures. And I really like Buildings. My only complaint with Buildings, really, is that it feels like it's cashing in too much on the popularity of Houses. This is going to sound really odd to anybody that doesn't know about the books that we're talking about, but there's a series of books by a YouTuber called Uketsu. Let me type that out. Uketsu. That are like puzzle books. And there's Strange Pictures, which is the first one, Strange Houses, which is the second one, and Strange Buildings, which is the third one that came out more recently. And everybody seems to like buildings the most. Likes them in descending order, and then there's me just like, no, pictures is the best one, buildings is the second best one, houses is the worst one. Yeah. Well, each to their own though, right? Anyway, we should probably play some more of the game instead of me talking about books. I can do a just chatting stream to talk about books. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. Hand over the fancy yellow hat. Oh, won't you look at that? It's yours, I assume. It is indeed. Must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed, limited edition copy of Beyond Reads. He hands it to you with gusto. Thanks. I'm sure that'll be useful for something. I try to infuse my writing with freestrider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times of Gaia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. I hope that changes, like, both his character model and his character art. It doesn't look too good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. Damn it, they thought about it. They figured out a way to not have to do that. Bastards. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know? A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince. Well, I'm a dangerous man, wink. Oh, he mouths. Cleric. Cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue common folks around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about Meriadoc Moonwatch? Don't speak of yourself in the third person, it's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? You appear to have left an impression on the freestrider. His micro-expression shows insecurity now. Never mind. Right. Damn, didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you can shove a finger into. So you're an author? I am. Over the course of a very long and illustrious career, that's only getting started, by the way. I've written over 30 books to date. Bloody Nora, that's a lot of books. 5 historical biographies about post-war revolutionaries, those important figures who paved the way for freestriderism. Over a dozen highly regarded novellas following the adventures of the fictional mage hunter Pelric Smed. And of course, the rest are my famous travel journals, the main series of which focuses on a band each, and I've got 3 more to go. Which bands have you yet to explore? Divinitorum, since I'm still awaiting an official invitation from our freestrider contacts in the Golden Horde. It would be much easier to explore if the mountain and its slopes if I had a celestial bodyguard, would it not? Then Ascani, I'm here to research the book right now. And finally, Yim. Yim. As I'm sure you know, it's not exactly a band friendly to outsiders. Even if you ignore the giant magical walls stretching across the eastern and western land paths, as well as the tree creatures tossing boulders at any ships nearing most shores, or the giant ethereal spiders, or the blood curses, or the infinite swamps, or the wild primal spirits. Even if you ignore all of that, Yim's biggest issue for an explorer is simply the fact that we do not have a single contact inside its border. They do not exist. We know of many folk who originate from its shores and forests and strange broken cliffs. However, since the Fade era, there does not seem to exist any large-scale civilizations. One day, I will brave its trials. But it will be the last band I tackle, and it might be my doom. But if there are people inside those walls whose lives could be improved through freestriderism, easy for me to say, then it is my duty to do so. You're quite the writer. Sure am. It's something to do during those long winters at my mansion in Thazan, or on those long ship rides across the coast. How did you become a trade prince? Long story. As in, an actual very, very long story. Maybe give me the abridged version then. Sure. In short, I was born a noble, a lower-ranking Magecratic family, if you would believe it. My father rebelled and empowered the revolution. Me and my sisters took after him. After showing my worth as a spreader of the ideals, I was granted the position within the Moonwatch High Corporation. I've been a trade prince ever since. And what is a trade prince? I oversee certain branches of the Moonwatch High Corporation, for one. There are some responsibilities to the revolution, of course, but that's really more of a side hustle, the writing being one of them. Must be stressful. Sometimes, but I like it. Perhaps I'm a bit of a thrill seeker, though. So you just travel around a bunch? Most of every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle is what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps I'll get married. Who knows? What about you, good fellow? Huh? You tied the knot yet? Your heart. It is pumping. Alert! Alert! Your goblin companion glares at you. I'm so glad we still have bark skin on. Oh, sorry, I must have mumbled. I said, do you have yourself a woman, or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earthfolk manage their intimates. Buggering isn't outlawed here, is it? Gods, I hope not. You really can't handle a conversation like this. Can't you dodge it, or something? Etir's many eyes land upon you, and then the goblin. Snell, are you okay? Is it... Yeah, this is normal, don't worry. He mutters back to her. Sorry, must seem like a strange question, but you'd be surprised. There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums. I love the writing in this game so much. It's all really quite ridiculous. I want to talk about something else. I love that when there's one particular option that is just so very much the thing you need to do, it shakes violently. I need to stabilize myself. It could be done. We can do this. This is fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're going to attempt to have the conversation. Let's try and learn more about ourselves. You raise your head. The nervousness is gone. Hope it's not bad to ask. Ask about what? Oh, sorry, I must have been unclear. Just wanted to ask about buggering. But... Yes. Is it legal here in Norvik? Yes, I believe so. Norvik has no laws dictating sexual activity between consenting adults. Legal courtship and marriage is also open between all folk types and adult people over the age of 21 in human-scaled years. It's legal then. Good to know. So about my original query then. Huh? You got yourself a special someone at home, my good fellow? The deep question that haunts you at night. Okay, we're going to clear our throat for an uncomfortable amount of time and then say no. Oh. And now we're going to stare at him nervously. Well, I wish you well in the future then. If that is a thing you even want to begin with, of course. Many go through life alone, and many do it without a standard experience of love, and that is all valuable as well. We're going to keep staring at him. He nods and smiles. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. Good. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I am down here without any permit. Snell, can the halfways look away for this one? Snell looks the Free Strider up and down. Yeah, tell us what you know, and I'll get you whatever permit you need, okay? Wonderful. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election and a son of Free Thazen arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc, and since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes, and just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. So you snuck away. Indeed. I rushed down the stairs since I already had my direction, figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down into the below, as you people say. You people? The locals, of which you are a part, I assume? He is, don't worry. This Free Strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are these glasses? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they've ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. And what did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man. Invisible. An invisible man. Perhaps I should describe it more like a... He scratches his chin, then perks up. Yes. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the... what is it called? The area right below, with all the apartments and the big ravine. Pillar crossing. You saw this invisible man at the pillar crossing. So that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops, unless you're me because I keep forgetting where to walk. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. Could you see any other details about this man? It was clear that he was a man, he was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armour. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a half-giant? But really, a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So sadly, all I could see was that silhouette. And what did the man do? That's the question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? A burning invisible man seen right after the explosion? Yeah, I need to know what he did. Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. The pillar of yore? Elaborate. I agree, that seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event, or a ghost. Because this silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of yore. Right in, as if it walked into the stone. And the stone turned into... how to describe it? A magical mass. Warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost, then? I've seen ghosts, good fellow. This was no ghost. This was an invisible, very real man. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The Pillars of Yore across the coast, the Arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazen, you see. Documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Free Strider ranks, of course. This could help me a lot. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Okay, we need to find a logical argument as to why he should tell me everything. Did we manage it? We managed it, yeah! He glances at your angel companion with her hand on the handle of her sword. Yes, this man clearly accepts logic. A rational human, a wizard even. Mr. Meriadoc, Moonwatch, any information you can give me will help in this case. Now push the most rational thing he obviously desires. As any of these foolish Free Striders desires. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also, most importantly, keep the first ever election of Norvik safe. He claps his hands together. You said the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will curse the Free Strider cause if you can keep things clean up. The Free Strider gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As I said, this is top secret, so you did not hear it from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The Free Strider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously we inherited the massive esoteric caches left behind by the Arcanists. Because of the beheadings. Terrible, idiotic waste of talent. Easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the wizards. While magic itself grew weaker over the years due to Arcanist greed, many of their findings are still quite useful to this day. Especially their scientific data. What's secret about this then? They appeared to have been in contact with Yore. That is... fascinating. Yore's dead. It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They received esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilizations like the Snail Folk, who built all of these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? The Free Strider taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes. Taught them some new spells. The last message we found written down by one of the Arcanists of the Hagenshags. Oh, it's those guys again. It was an order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. He raises his chin. You see, then he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates. The gates of Yore leading to the outside. The places we all came from. They got out? Teams of Arcanists back when they still wielded 9th, 10th and even 11th level spells. They could just enter into the pillars, just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond far realm aberrations and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And Yore was not too happy about that. It did not appear so, no. He nods. I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. Huh. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, Snell, we must follow him through the crack. Meriadoc chuckles. A nervous chuckle. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being, or gods forbid still alive Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. We do know a lich. He's a little bit Lulu, but we might be able to get some useful information out of him. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common, eh? Could a sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the Gyno Sphinx upstairs. She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some Free Strider researchers attempted to get onto the good side of a sphinx in one of the lairs near Queelv, but that didn't exactly end too well. What about a lich? He squints at you. What about it? Just hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by liches back in Old Diminor. Some of those arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were liches. So yeah, if you happen to know a lich, sure. The lich might help you. If they don't, just consume your soul first. You are aware that they are quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? Seems a bit rude to call them that. If you think that, then I'd say you need to read more Free Strider history. What about an insane demi-lich? I'd suggest staying away from one of those, but really, even if you had one as your best friend, it probably would not have the power to perform such magic. Yes, I'll find a way in. He bows his head. I am happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel, raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical transportation. What do you think? What do I think? Snell side-eyes the grinning Free Strider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. He takes you aside, a few steps away from Meriadoc. The Halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, if we don't get something tangible, like for example this rogue spellcaster, then the Halfways will be in real shitty situation. Oh, tell me more. Economically speaking, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us. My bosses? Yeah, they suck. Agree to agree. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all these damn zoning disputes, legally we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living space, even some governmental locales. Whoa. If we don't get something tangible, or at the very least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then... He lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. I'm gonna hold out my hand to Snell and say, let's have an adventure. He instinctively grabs it, giving you a solid handshake. Let's have a gods be damned fucking adventure. This could be very dangerous. No, I get it. His eyes speak of bravery in the face of an overwhelmingly new experience. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. No matter what, no matter what. He gives you a determined frown. We have decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. How lovely. Hello, Miley. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. Do you know an elf here on Tolstad? Not really, no. I have a few elven friends in Reeds. But I'm quite new here in Norvik. How come? An elf died in the explosion in the tea shop. Oh, I had no idea. That's certainly a scandal in the making. An elf, you say? Illim, I assume. Uh-huh. A tragedy, yes. Very much so. Awful, really. He shakes his head. I will leave this investigation to you, but I assure you, I have had no contact with any elf in this city of yours. You are unsure if he is speaking the truth or not. Fuck. That's all I've got for now. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it. But either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Yeah, don't shake it. We're gonna just nod. The Freeze Rider shows you his palms in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. But good luck out there, and if I have time, let us speak again on Election Day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Alright. Goodbye, Prince Moonwatch. Your stomach churns. Oh dear. Can't cast detect secrets here. We've got a big door there. So I'll look at that in a minute. Oh, I don't like that. The roots are moving ever so slightly. Hey! Spot on. Pickpocket success. Oh, that was pickpocketing. Okay. You stare up at the wall of the ruin. Thick rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling concrete. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. So, now you climb. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. It's going to be slippery. It's going to be rough. Is there even anything useful up there? Of course there is! Pieces, right? Inspect the structural integrity. You pull a vine. It holds. But it releases a puff of yellow spores. I'm going to cough. Ugh. The air down here is thick, heavy. Focus. The climb is doable. You weave the primal strings to bring the vines more closely together. Nice, this should make things easier. Okay. Light as a feather. You avoid the slick spots where ancient resin has pooled, calculating friction coefficients in real time. Your boot finds a knot, your hand finds a loop. Efficient. Clean. You are at the top of the ruin. Let's go. A headless, decaying body. This one belonged to some type of druid, it seems. Okay, I am running the risk of not stopping playing because I'm having so much fun. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a cheeky little save. And then we are going to finish up for the day before I get too engrossed in what I'm doing again and I lose another hour. Because I can't believe it's 4:30 already. I was planning on finishing up stream half an hour ago. Did not notice the time. I've been having so much fun with this. This is a really good game. I'm really, really enjoying it. I will genuinely be a little bit sad when it's over. Obviously, it's not going to be over for a while because we're only at 11:11 in the morning, 2 days before the election. So we've got 2 full days still to do. Or at least a day and a half still to do. Yeah.
Goodbye.
I am gonna... You're most welcome, Rocket. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna find somebody to send your lovely folks over to. So, as you'll have heard me talking about earlier in the stream already, I've got to be in the office in the middle of the week for a 2-day planning thing. So there won't be any weekday streams this coming week, even if I do have the energy for them, because I won't be getting home until stupid time in the evening on the days when I would normally stream. So next stream will be next Saturday. It will either be the start of RE5, or if DMAC's not available, it will be something else. We'll see. Nearer the time when I know what's going on. But hopefully I'll see you all for that. Now, let's see who I can send you folks over to. And we went to see Muse last weekend, but they are playing Okami, and I fucking love Okami, so we might go and see them again. Because I'm not seeing much of major interest. Oh, Tate's is live though, and we've not been to see Tater84 ever, I don't think. And I love Tate's to bits. Tater84 and I often are on the same commentary team for Struggle R races. And it's always a grand time. I love commentating with Tater. He's such a lovely lad. So let's go see Tater. So HobbyTan has put 2 raid messages into chat, so if you are a subscriber, you can use the first one. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the second one. So if you do want to pop a raid message in when you get over to Tater's channel, there you go. HobbyTan has got one ready for you. Also, there's a link that Chibi has posted into chat for Tater's channel if you don't get pulled into the raid, because Twitch can be a butt sometimes. But I do highly recommend joining in on the raid even if you can't stick around, because it's always nice to, you know, show the love to a fellow community member. Yeah. Right. I've done all the admin stuff already. Told you when I'm going to be live next. I will put a poll up once my Godzilla cardigans have arrived to get you folks in the Discord to pick which cardigan I wear for the planning event. Because I think that's a really fun idea, so thank you for that one, Sol. Right. I best bugger off before you get dragged away, so hopefully I'll see you all next Saturday, but until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking hands, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everyone, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Taters for me. Bye-bye.